Well, that's not ideal. How about now? Well, the cameras are all messed up. So, let's take a quick journey into camera setup to fix things. First, the important one. Hello everyone! I did foolish things like get a drink and go to the bathroom before coming back from ads. And I neglected to notice that the cameras were not properly configured. So let's get the dog cam back first, because that's the important one. There we go. There she is. Wait, no, stop it. There she is. And now, unfortunately, you might have to see me. Possibly. We'll see if it decides that it wants to behave. Alright, it thinks that it might. Hey! It does this every time that the computer goes to sleep. Not only does it stop being able to detect itself, but it forgets all of its settings, and you get this kind of quality, where, you know, you get like a frame every 2 seconds. So let's fix that. And let's also... doing more token farming? No! We got the tokens that we needed. So we are just going to go ahead and start off today with a TR. I already cleared my bank space. It's like, look, do we want to look super pale and bluish? Or do we want to look like we're in the sun? No, we want to look somewhat normal-ish, which is usually at about 3400. And then we'll get ourselves a little brighter so it doesn't look like we're in the dark, because we're most definitely not in the dark. All right. Good. Cameras have stopped being as dumb. And we can move on with the stream. So, we did get enough tokens last time, so we're just going to start off with a TR. We do have one rogue life left to do, so we're going to actually do our Shadar Kai assassin build. So we want racial. We already have our heart. Heroic True Heart of Blood. Racial, shifter 3, so we'll get another point. And after we TR, we are actually going to have to do a little bit of hopping from character to character to find some appropriate daggers. But we're going to see what our gear looks like first, and after we see what our gear looks like, then we'll see what we are missing. All right, reincarnate. We want iconic. We want Shadar Kai. We don't want a path. All right. So I believe we're going to go int based because we do want our trance. Then we want a little bit of strength so we don't get too hampered. We want enough dex that we can get our 2-weapon fighting stuff, and then the rest goes into con. Yep, looks good to me. Next, skills. We have so many skills. So normally I end up putting it in a bunch of different stuff and skipping things like move silently and hide. But if we're going to be an assassin, I think it's, even if we don't need to, move silently and hide are very important. So we need our trapping skills, search, spot. We're going to have at least one in tumble, of course. We do want all of our UMD. All right, bluff, We don't care about haggle. We are going to put points into jump. And let's see. We don't care about listen. We'll grab balance. I need search smart. Where's unlock open lock? Alright. Good. We will get 1 in perform. Just in case. We'll put 4 in swim. And where's the last one go? Intimidate. Repair. There we go. So we want 2 weapon fighting. Next, we're going to go chaotic neutral. And you know what? This looks like a fine shade Archai to me. Why not? We've got the crazy hair. We've got bright pink lipstick for whatever reason. We have as much metal in our face as we're going to have in our weapons. We're just going to say that that is a fine look. Now, I haven't done any sort of research into what I'm supposed to build for this assassin. So we're going to be coming up with it ourselves. But we are going to be pure rogue, because that seems appropriate. Advanced to the next level as a rogue. Alright. Bluff. Balance. Disable device. Hide. Jump. Move silently. Open lock. Repair. Search. Spot. Next. Finish. Excellent. Fortunately, rogues are pretty fast to do because you don't have to pick a lot of spells or whatnot, and you don't have a lot of bonus feats or anything along those lines. So we'll get that. We'll get that. In fact, we'll get full points in tumble too. Basically, that's just to make this leveling go faster, because if you can just make it so, let's see. We can't get improved two-handed fighting yet. We don't have the base attack bonus. Let's go to martial feats. We will get precision. Where is precision? There we go. Always a good one to get. Next level is rogue. More intelligence, because we're going to go intelligence-based. And now we can go to these that are at level 5, and we can put 2 points each in them, because it's a little faster to click. Just have a lot of skill points as an int-based rogue. Okay. Balance, bluff, disable device, hide, jump, move silently, open lock, repair, search. Alright. We're making progress. Making progress. Making progress. There's nothing too special going on here with our skills. We're taking all of our trapping skills, we're taking hide and move silently, we're taking use magic device, all just very standard stuff. Let's see. We still can't do improved two-weapon fighting because we still don't have the base attack bonus. So I think we're going to go dodge this level. Because we don't want ranged feats. Like, the only other thing would be Nimble Fingers is good for 1 sneak dice in some epic trees. And the other option would be, like, the Rogue Past Life to hit for a bunch of sneak damage. But for now, I think we're just going to grab Dodge. We're not going to have enough feats to get, like, Spring Attack, though. Alright. Balance, Bluff, Disable Device, Hide, Jump, Move Silently. Open lock, repair, search, spot, swim, tumble, use magic device. Advance to next level is rogue, more intelligence. We're going to start from the bottom. You know what? We're going to get all the points in diplomacy. There we go. Advanced next level is rogue training. Yes. Alright, now we're just going to get all the points in Intimidate. Or Listen? Sure, Intimidate. Why not? And we still have 3 points left over. Use Magic Advice. Tumble. Swim. Alright, now we can finally get improved 2-weapon fighting. And now we're going to go back to putting in our normal skills. Oh, that's right, we get a rogue one at this. We'll take Opportunist. Double Strike and Fort Bypass. It's pretty much the strongest one there. That's next level is Rogue. Balance, Bluff, Diplomacy. Jump. Move silently. Open lock. So if we were getting actually closer to where we're going to have enough levels to go to, I would be paying more attention, but we still have a long way to go as far as that's concerned. So we're just going to go from the top down. Once we hit like level 13, 14, we're going to make sure that we have our trapping stuff maxed. And some of these other like side benefits like swim and repair we don't care about. But for now, let's see, combat styles. I think we can get improved crit this level. Yeah, there we go. Improved crit piercing, because we are going to be going with daggers. Piercing. Finish. There we go. And do we care about improved evasion? We're going to take Slippery Mind, because I think that's the second strongest. Alright. Advance to the next level as well. We're going to go bottom up this time. We're going to take Spot. We're going to take Search. We're going to take Swim. And UMD. And now our last level. Now note, if we wanted to start running level 12 quests, we could do that now. We're no longer hard capped. We are just barely able to take 15 because that's how iconics work. So if we wanted to run level 12s, we could do that now. Heck, if we wanted to just start running level 13s, we could do that now. But we're going to take 15 because it's easier to just start at Sharn gear than it is to come up with other gear and then switch to Sharn. So, this is our last level. Yeah, that is it. The downside is no Sharn gear. Alright. Disable device. Hide. Jump. Move silently. Open lock. Search. Spot. Use magic device. There we go. And the others will probably catch up. Not all of them, because I picked basically too many on purpose. So, like, probably Diplomacy and Intimidate are going to fall behind, but the others will catch up. And I don't think we can get greater. Oh, we can get greater. Okay, good. Greater two-handed fighting. Okay. So, it gave us a set of gear. We're not going to trust that set of gear. We're going to say that set of gear is not good enough, and we're going to try to figure out what gear to use instead. So, let's see. We don't want pets. Let's pull this mount out. And we want to head to a bank. Evening Star is very convenient as far as banks and stuff go, so we'll go there. Actually, we should probably spend our enhancement points as well while we're at it. So even before we mess with all of our gear. Alright. We're not going to have anything in Mechanic. We will have it in Harper. We're not going to have anything in Thief. We probably want Thief Acrobat for the move speed. And we probably already want that. So that's 15% just move speed permanently on. We might want falconry. I don't know if we're going to end up putting points in falconry. We definitely want Vistani Knife Fighter. So Harper. All right. So those are the ones that I'm going to have not many points in, but they're pretty much, you must have these points in. Now to figure out this other stuff. Assassin. We want this stuff. We want our imbue. We need one of these to trigger later stuff in the tree. We want that. We want that. We do want this because it lets us bluff things. This is... It blinds them, which does make them vulnerable to sneak attack. All right. We want imbue dice. We want sneak dice. We want our cores. We want our assassinate. We want our execute attack. We do want the extra damage. And because we are an assassin, we do want our move speed while sneaking. So we will take assassinate. We will take our extra health. We'll take our crit profile. And we might save these for later. I don't know. So I've never done this whole, like, you must be in stealth to make things work thing. So we'll see how that goes. But we do want to put at least some points, and we don't have a ton left in here. So we definitely want this for 20% double strike. We want that. And we don't have enough for haste boost. We'll take deflect arrows. So yes, our upcoming points are going to go into Vistani Knife Fighter to get haste boost properly useful. Okay, this leaves us with... Or we might end up taking points out of here and getting more Shade Archive stuff. So, we have Shade Archive thing, we have int. We don't actually care about these. I don't think. But okay. We take a chain enhancement, we take search and spot. Actually no, we'll take this for now. We don't care about it later because we're going to get fear immunity over here, but we'll take quick recovery from fear for now. We will take more spiked chain damage. We'll take more sneak dice. We'll take more dodge. We'll take a displacement clicky. We'll take more spiked chain stuff, more sneak dice, and quicker breaking out of fear. Alright, so we're gonna drop a decent amount out of the Vistani Knife Fighter then. We will still take our active attack for double strike, but we're gonna put points in here for our bigger chain. We're gonna put 1 point in here for auto search. I mean, it's at a 12 penalty, but we have a ton of points, so it should be fine. We are going to take the debuff on chain, and I've never taken Gloomstalker. I don't know if it's good or not. In any case, so we have 1 point left. We will hold it and grab this next, I think. Oh heck, this just takes gold to e-spec. We'll just put a second point in there. Alright, so I think that does that for that. We do have to put our Reaper points in, which is something I often forget to do after reincarnating. Now, this is a bit of an exception in that I will probably end up not using the double strike Reaper one because we have the dagger stuff that actually gets a lot of extra double strike. So we might just be double strike capped. Probably not in heroics while leveling, of course, but you know. faster than other classes do, for sure. Alright, so there's a bunch of Reaper points spent. Let's see what we can do about gear. We're going to just toss this over here for now. Alright, first things first. Show me level 1 things. Because we want stuff like our bags and our Gibber's Blade and all. Before we start thinking about actual gear, we want all of our, let's say, supporting non-gear. Oh, that's okay. Didn't want to take that out. Alright, ingredients bag. There we go. I forgot to sell my components before I TR'd, so they're just going to take up space here until we TR again. Collectibles. The portable holes can wait until we get the appropriate favor. It's not reputation, it's favor. And let's see. More of that stuff. We'll grab our completed sigil. Sure, why not? We will grab... Oh, wait. We will grab Thieves' Tools. We are on a trapping life. We'll grab our key. We'll grab our Harper Pin. We'll grab the Quiver of Alacrity. Quiver of Alacrity. Harper Pin goes over here. Gibber's Blade goes over here. We'll grab our goggles that have our Voice of the Master in them. And... actually, where is it? Cloak. Featherfall swap. Show me level 3 helms. Death Ward clicky. And now show me 11 to 16 armor. Light armor, part of the family. Yes, we want that one. We want that one, thank you. Eyes. We don't really care. I mean, we can grab these. We might just wear these and want to remember to swap to our voice at the end of quests. Because I kind of want to have standing search and spot on because I have auto find. And, you know, true seeing and blindness immunity are also nice. Although these also have blindness immunity, right? Yeah. So we don't care about compliance. Tiara of Madness is nice if we want a trapping swap. But I guess we gotta go down to Crown of Butterflies? Yes, Crown of Butterflies. Melee power. Neck. Family Recruit Sigil, that's an easy one. We will grab the Golden Guile for next level. Trinket slot. No, we don't actually care about these that much. We want to go down to level 8 for our trinket slot. Emblem of Elemental Evil. Cloak. We can do Zephyr. We can do Cloak of the City's Champion. I think we'll do this for now, unless it looks like we're going to need the Winter Cloak. We probably don't. Waist. We have Chain of Manacles, which is not something we care about. We do have 2 choices of Bronze Dragon Scale Belts. We have a Mythic, and we have a Reaper. I think we're going to take the Mythic, because it also has the Swim Curse on it, so that's good. Oh, right, and that's got our Death Block on it, so we definitely don't need the Winter Cloak. And Rings. Alright, so we want... Alright, so that's strength, stunning, accuracy, ghostly, charisma, charisma, dex, intelligence. Alright, we might want this for just for our intelligence item. Chieftain is wisdom, celestial sapphire is improved deception on it. So, improved deception on a non-ring slot is good. So this is just int, also permanent blur, but we don't care about that because we have the displacement SLA, and we have that. The downside is that this means we're not wearing one of the ruby rings, so we don't currently have accuracy in our setup, because this has the deadly, I believe. No, not that. This has the deadly, I believe. Yeah, that's got deadly, but right now I don't think we have accuracy. So we might need to swap out for a Celestial Ruby at some point. Wait, I tossed some bracers in here that we might have. So this has, this has improved deception, and assassinate, and quality assassinate. There aren't a lot of sources of assassinate, so we're going to drop a little bit of defense to have these bracers on. And it has improved deception, which means we no longer need this. I mean, yeah, it's got dodge on it, and yeah, it has profane on it, but we can probably just say, you know what, we're going to take this dex ring and get our accuracy. Right. We still need boots. Golden greaves, as always. We are, however, also going to come here, grab flight foots as a swap. In case we get tossed in a sleet storm, we can swap to freedom of movement. And we need hands. Hammer fist, because it completes our set. Alright. Now, one other thing we want to look at here is because this is out of Myth Draenor, it has a moon augment slot. So, is it lunar? What is it? Alright, it is. Right, so I only have legendary lunar gems. Wait, no, I'm missing one of my augment bags. There it is. Lunar gem of dexterity, heroic. 2 profane to dexterity. If we were dex-based, that would be great. As it stands, doesn't really matter that much. That said, of the possible things to put in assassinate bracers, it's pretty solid. So let's look at our defenses real quick, see if we're missing anything major here. 85-27. It looks like we don't have MRR anywhere in here. See, this has PRR on it, but no MRR. Sapphire defense 3. These are clearly incorrect. 28, 36, these don't exist anymore. That's from before the stat squish. Yeah, that's 8. Wait a second. This should have a, Okay, so I do have a plus 12. Alright, it's fine. I just have low MRR in general, which... It's fine. We're an assassin. We can deal with it. Okay, so let's look at our stats real quick, see what we're looking at with this gear set. Actually, before we can get a good look at that, we need to turn on past life feats. So, Ancient Power is to hit. Ancient Tactics, we might use that instead. Actually, wait, no, this is Martial. We will take Brace for saves. Colors is the other option here. We want Double Strike for Martial. Like, we don't care about 3 Assassinate DCs more than we care about 9 Double Strike. We will take Enchant Weapon, of course. And for Marshals, like, we're not going to use Fortification because we want our Double Strike. We will take out Skill Mastery in case we need to swap. Alright, Heroics, we didn't get anything. So we will take Aasimar Scourge. Where's Scourge? There it is. Acquired 3 times. We have fully stacked Double Strike Past Life there. So, what are we looking at? We have 32 Double Strike. And that's about it. And then we have 36 melee power. 10 Assassinate bonuses. Let's get our enhancements out onto bars. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. All right. Displacement. That's buff. We put it over here. Execute. That's an attack. We have Spiked Chain. We have Greater Spiked Chain. We have the poison that we need to debuff things. We're going to put this over here. We're going to take that off, put that over there. So, let's see. We have Know the Angles. That goes up here. We have Reaper stuff. That goes here. We have Rapid Slash. We need that. We have Shiv. We need that. We have Venomed Blades. That's a stance. It goes over here. And we need Assassinate. What's the cooldown on Assassinate? 12 seconds. Oh, and Assassin's Trick. Assassin's Trick can go over here. It's not something we're going to be using very often. But, okay. So, the thing is, we need these in a way it's like, okay, if we're just running in, so we have our 2 spinny attacks. We have a debuff attack that has a 30-second duration and 6-second cooldown. We have an Execute, which is a 15-second cooldown. We have Sneak, which is something. We need to hit this every 10 seconds. We want to hit this every 12 seconds. This is looking like it's going to be a little bit chaotic, but we have skipped one very important part of gear, which is we need weapons. So none of these will work. We need a dagger. And we have a Lemanian Hunting Dagger, which it requires level 16. So we currently have no daggers in our bank. And the Screenblade is a Kukri, which we could technically use, but it's not really what we're looking for. So let's go to our shared bank. Show me weapons. We have an Epic Gold Curse Dagger. We are most likely going to use that when we hit 20. But this does mean we need to swap characters to get some daggers to use for our assassin. There are 2 places we're going to look for them. We're going to look at Fizz Holder, because Fizz Holder has basically all of our weapons, or at least most of our weapons. Actually, we're going to check 3 just in case I did something dumb. So Fizz Holder generally has all of our physical low-level stuff like weapons. There's also Sharn BL, who has Sharn Gear, and part of Sharn Gear is going to be some of the level 15 weapons. So what do we have? Slice and Dice or the Sharn Daggers? I don't know. So we have Sun Slice here. I think that's one of the Sharn Daggers. We're going to drop a bunch in and we're going to compare them on the actual character. So Moonwill is a short sword. Yeah. Envenomed Blade is also a short sword. Alright, so Giant Stalker's Knife is a kukri. Alright. Other weapons. We have actual assassination weapons, which are level 7, so they're probably not going to stand up, but we'll take a look at them anyway. We have Elemental Bloom, which is just ridiculously strong for someone else. Envenomed Blade again. Alright, so that's epic dice, so we can't wear that one. Knight's Blade is not something we can do. Midnight Greetings is not something we're going to do. Then we've got Nicked Gear. Sun Eater. Sting is a short sword. Short sword. We have a second Sun Slice. We have a Time Blade, which is a long sword. 13 is a bastard sword. We have Sacrificial Daggers, which are level 20. We'll drop these in here just for fun. And then we're going to check Sharn BL, and we're going to check LF Healer, who LF Healer is holding a lot of ranged and rogue stuff, like he's got tools, he's got crossbows, he's got all that sort of thing. So I might have given him daggers at some point. But I don't know if I have Heroic Slice and Dice. We'll find out here in a second. Any second now, once it decides that it wants to log me out. Alright, so that was what we had on Fizz. So now we're going to go for Sharn BL. Show me what other level 15-ish gear I have. Alright, show me weapons only. We have Moon Slice, which is a dagger. Moon Slice and Sun Slice. Yep, got it. We have Polycurse Dagger. Oh. It has salt on it. That's interesting. His salt, it occasionally curses me, which isn't great. Yeah, we'll toss it in for consideration. Will it be considered? Yes. Will it be considered for very long? Probably not. And that is it for weapons on this character. So we're going to check one last one. Then we'll go back to the main to figure out what we actually want to use. It's probably going to end up being Shard daggers just because they're higher level. Or the assassin daggers for flavor. Once it eventually decides to let me log out. Okay. Show me a healer who has rogue things. You don't know that I've coated them in poison. Maybe I didn't. Okay, what do we have? This has, as expected, mostly crossbows. Bows, crossbows. 2d3 shuriken. Let's see. So did I add for toss any daggers in here, or did I correctly keep it to ranged gear? It looks like the only thing I have is Mutiny's Tooth, which is a level 2 dagger that does not matter, and Blood Machete, which is a level 8 kukri, which does not matter. Alright, very good. Back to the main to actually compare stats on these things and see what we want to do. If, again, it lets us log out at any point. I look like I'm peaking my mic a lot. Did it do something weird again? Let's just do that and hope it works a little better. All right. Back to the actual character we're playing. and seeing what we want to actually wear. Okay, so sacrificial daggers we can't wear yet. That's fine. We have a Sun Slice. We have another Sun Slice that has Mythic on it. So we have Assassin's Kiss. We have Moon Slice. We have Polycurse. And obviously I could double up on these if I wanted. So we're going to put Sun Slice on so we can mouse over and compare. Alright, so Moon Slice versus Sun Slice. Right, we're going to ignore all the stuff up top because that's just stuff I get for wearing it. Alright, so the bow's +5. One deals light, the other does negative. Adamantine stiletto. I don't have an adamantine stiletto, though. I have not crafted one. And I don't actually know if I have adamantine ore, because I've never run that quest. Also, welcome in. And of course, we have Vorpal versus Banishing and Quality Deception. Whatever. They're both... Wait a second. Why is Moon Slice an extra half a dice? Oh, because it's Vorpal. Right, yes, that makes sense. And then, of course, we have Assassin's Kiss. It probably takes 5 minutes if I knew where to go. But I'd need to wander around a bit. I kind of know where to go. But, yes. So, we also have this, which is a bunch less damage. But we get Assassinate from it, which is actually not good enough because we have Assassination elsewhere on our gear. So we don't need Assassinate. We also don't need Incoil Bane, and we also don't need Deception because we have improved Deception on a non-weapon piece of gear. So unfortunately, Assassin's Kiss is just not good enough. And then, of course, we have Polycurse, which is, again, not super impressive. So I think we're just going to go with Moon Slice and Sun Slice for the moment. Oh, it's oh right, they have more crit multi. Let's take a look. So yeah, so these are 15 to 20 x3. This is 15 to 20 x. It scrolls off the screen. I think it kind of evens out though, because even though it has more crit multi, the other stuff kind of catches up. We'll go with the theming of having the dark and the light weapons, just because I kind of like the theme, even though it's not going to be, we'll say, ideal from a damage perspective, probably. Most of the beginning is definitely not going to be ideal, mostly because I don't know what I'm doing. What's the cooldown on these anyway? 12 seconds. Cooldown 18 seconds. 6 seconds. 15 seconds. Cooldown 12 seconds. I'm gonna go attempt to assassinate something and see how it works. Where's a thing to assassinate? Oh, there's a thing to assassinate. Hello, thing to assassinate. It hasn't noticed me, so it's not targetable. Curse you, Stormhorns! All I want to do is assassinate something. Okay, here are some satyrs. Interesting. It said that I did not meet the requirements. Did it see me before I hit the assassinate button?
This tributary of the Star
Yeah, but I also don't have very many kukris, is the thing.
childhood memory.
Like, I had a few, but not that many.
The idyllic picnic by its banks, tents,
Hold up a second.
wine and roasted game.
I don't remember this being this bright blue.
Hence I'd be stalking through these woods covered in mud and eating
I remember it being a lot, like, whiter. I mean, it's pretty. It's, like, reflecting clouds. That's nice. Anyone by the fire I could assassinate? No? Also, an ad's gonna start soon. I'm just gonna try to wander around and assassinate something during the ad. And once we're done with ads, we're gonna actually head into a dungeon or two to run. And see what we can do there. I suspect we're not actually going to get that much assassinating done. Okay, so they did see me when I assassinated the other one. Okay. Don't know how much actual assassinating I'm going to be doing, but... Okay. So we do want to go get ship buffs. So we'll go there. Go to Guild Airship. Alright. Let's go to Gatekeeper's Grove. Because we are level 15, we can run level 13s. Which means, I guess, Smith Draenor, even though it is significantly more difficult than something like Giant Hold. There is a party currently going through Giant Hold. Oh, looks like the ads are about to end. There we go. Welcome back from ads. So, we are here because I kind of like trying out the new spaces. And because there is a group in Giant Hold, but they're like basically done. It's like they're doing the 13s, ending in Cry, and they're in Cry. So... Now, one problem with this build right now that I'm probably going to need to handle by going to House K here in a second is I currently have no healing. None at all. So that's a thing that we're going to need to resolve at some point.
You've come to these woods to stop the Ettercaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Mythdrana. Now to see if you can find some trace of them. The freed elf tells you his story. It seems that the Ettercaps take their captives to a great cave, somewhere deeper in the forest.
Okay, so I can't hit stealth while I'm underwater. I can hit it here. Let's switch these. And switch these. Fixed in House K because I'll grab healing scrolls. That's what I'll grab from House K.
But it's too small to be the great cave where the Ettercaps take their captives.
Do these guys spawn even if I sneak? No. Nice. And that's just a captive over there, so we don't care. Does this break stealth? Yes. Does this break stealth? No. See, I've never really used stealth, so I'm going to be doing a lot of learning for what does and doesn't break stealth. Okay. So, interesting. We basically walk up to something. Oh. Lovely.
This must be the great cave where the Ettercaps take their captives. Yet the way into the cavern has been sealed. And by the looks of it, not by Ettercaps.
I should probably rapid slash first so that I get my double strike on my chains. That would be the reasonable thing to do. Damage does not break stealth. Huh. Okay. So the good news is that even though we don't know what we're doing, we still hit pretty hard. But yes, it was a good call out that I do have the extra potions for healing. Since I haven't opened that chest yet.
The way into the cave is open. The terror that lies behind the Ettercaps' raids awaits within. It would seem that the Ettercaps kidnapped the elves to appease something much more powerful. A large, hungry fang dragon.
I hate the knockback. Why do you have to keep me from meleeing? I'm already at a disadvantage because I have to stand here in knockdown range. Like, just straight up interrupting my ability to do anything by knocking me out of melee is just unkind. Alright, so for all my, like, messing around and trying to figure out how stuff works, under 5 minutes isn't actually bad for this quest, I don't think. So I mean, don't get me wrong, I also love the ranged meta. I've done a lot of Inquisitive lives, even when it wasn't, like, the strongest build you could possibly do. So, but before I head out into the wilderness, I am going to drop by House K, grab myself some scrolls. Let's see, we want to go this way. Step 1, face roll on chains. No, were you not listening? I just said I want to rapid slash before chains. So I have the double strike while I'm chaining. You raid push with 7 Inquisitive DPS. That's a lot of Inquisitive DPS. Are they all that like Paladin split, I think I've heard is the quote-unquote meta? Or do you have some variety, so you have people with different buffs? Maybe bring some Artificers or something like that. Alright, show me Scrolls of Heal. You made that split but changed it for the new raid. It's all Favored Soul. Interesting. I don't remember Favored Soul being the strongest, but you know, if you can drop a lot of spot healing in between bursts, then sure, why not? All over 200 MRR and 70% acid absorb. That is a lot. And we'll get some Raised Dead Scrolls too while we're at it. Alright. You there. Get our scrolls down here so we can use those too. I mean, 200 MRR is a lot of MRR. Like, seriously, let's see. Wait, so they're all in heavy armor? Because I thought the cap for medium was 150, unless you're also doing stuff. Oh, so they all have another plus 50 from like augments and stuff? No cap in medium. Interesting. I thought it was 50 cap in robes, 100 in light, and 150 medium uncapped heavy. It's been a while since I've done medium armor. We want Gatekeeper's Grove. Oh. You know what? Yes, I will join the Assault on Summerfield. I could use Coin Lord's favor, definitely, and it's level 13 stuff. No other restrictions. Nice. $450 is a lot of MRR. The thing is, once you start getting pretty high, it gets hard for me to figure out where the extra is coming from. Because, like, obviously, there's a lot of big sources of it. Like, as a tank, you're going to have your, like, tank defensive stance. So you're going to have, like, 12 from enhancements or 15 from enhancements, plus 10 from the stance itself, and so on and so forth. And then you get into the, like, it's way easier to go from 100 to 150 than it is to go from 400 to 450, because at that point, all the low-hanging fruit easy sources are gone. I mean, once you're at that point, you're basically optimizing with mythic rolls on gear, rare filigree, and getting all those, like, plus 2s, plus 3s to add up. Okay, it doesn't work if I don't hit anything. Where's the next portal? At some point, I'll probably learn what the spawn order of these are. I know it's not fixed, but it's probably not completely random either. very few quests are completely random. It's usually more like there are 3 possibilities of orders. Oh, hello. So I haven't touched the new raid yet because I haven't been at cap. I've still been doing my my other. Since when is there a named guy in that? Interesting. Too much trash and the boss is nasty.
Several moments pass without portals appearing. While the
I don't know if I've ever seen a named come out of one of these portals. Weird.
You have a chance to dispose of enemy forces inside Summerfield's broken walls. This is likely the last working fountain in the Summerfield district.
Single target clearing trash and spot healing. You did some alchemist quiz? Nice.
Droam's rampage through Summerfield knows no bounds.
Hi.
Nothing is safe from their marauding ways. Not even rest shrines.
Alright. The tank gets a massive debuff when holding aggro. Minus 250 healing amp. That is a big penalty to healing amp. It's just... So, healing amp is multiplicative, right? So, minus 250 healing amp... Let me think of it this way. 100 healing amp is basically double healing. Is minus 100 half healing or no healing? Because I actually don't know. I haven't looked into much of the negative healing amplification. Well, obviously. I mean, I'm talking about like if your final healing amp is negative 100, is it no healing or half healing?
It is time to reinforce the defenses, starting with locking the sally port.
Half healing. Okay. So yeah, so if you were starting at 300 healing amp, then you go from receiving 4 times healing to receiving 1.5 times healing, which is still a huge hit.
Rank odors from the Stormreach sewer system waft up from the sewer tunnel beyond this hatch leads to the other side of the wall. Just as you try engaging the Sallyport lock, Droam flankers pour through the path. The crash of a battering ram erupts from the direction of the southern barricade. The Sallyport flankers were a diversion. The true assault is just beginning. General Taggarist's scream of
1850.
echoes off the city
Ridiculous.
walls as he falls dead. A mournful roar rises from the Droam encampment in response, indicating that with Taggarist's death, the siege on Summerfield is...
I was not expecting quite such high numbers from small weapons. I expect the high numbers when I did, like, the hand axe split with Ridiculous Multiplier. Oh, I don't think I'd be that surprised. I have a first life paladin tank who is not super well geared. But, you know, I'm not doing push raids with him. I'm doing, like, pug hard raids if they're up. So I just basically need to stand there and not die. I haven't been on him in a while, though. Like, I don't have heal amp on this character. Well, alright, I have 85 heal amp. That's way more than I expected to see. I know I've got, like, what, 10 from Paladin past lives? Or something like that. Because I don't have 3 Paladin past lives. Oh, he cast invisibility on me. That makes things easier. At least until I get to a door.
The Droam fleet has gathered here during this dark night. Probably for mutual protection. Such measures might help against a naval attack, but not against you.
Okay. So, I didn't see it up top. Yeah.
Alarms ring through the ship, waking the crew of the Bloodlust.
Okay, what do we have?
This is the private quarters of Bash, the ogre veteran of the last war. It appears to be unoccupied at the moment.
Interesting. Chain doesn't break stealth if you don't hit anything. Oh, I've been seen.
Bash, the Droam veteran of countless raids against the
hell?
civilized peoples of Corvair, came to Zendrik only to die by your hand.
Well,
Lobo the Bloody, known across 2 continents for his vile ritual sacrifices of innocent lives, has now fallen to your wrath.
okay. Well, OBS has gotten disconnected from the chat server. So let me change something over here real quick. It's fine because I can still see it in the Twitch window. It's just less convenient for me. Stupid, stupid Carnage
A
Reaper.
horrid stench permeates this galley. Apparently it doesn't. The alarm rings out. The crew of the Carnage will now be ready to confront you.
That's very annoying, the true seeing.
The lower decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew was awakened by the alarm.
Aww. He slowed me too. I'm now
The hatch
exhausted.
to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind of crest to unlock. It's likely secured somewhere else on this ship. From bays like this,
Wait a
the
second.
Droam fleet has deployed enough mines to stop all shipping in Stormreach Harbor.
Okay, that's fine.
If you can get past the Kobold engineers, you can find a way to deal with the mines.
Why is this here? Okay. Alright, we're good to go again.
This panel controls the detonators on all the mines from the
Alright,
Vengeance.
we'll grab
Both
this.
those already deployed in the water, and those still here in this bay.
Unlock the mine hatches. 1 minute. Which one was this?
1 down, 2 to go.
Oh.
The crew of the Vengeance has been alerted to your presence.
Alright, we'll head over. over this
Even
way.
the deepest slumbering Droam soldier would have awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces will now be alert to your presence.
Alright, I'm just gonna go clear downstairs. I wonder where he died.
You can hear the growls and shouts of the crew. They're looking for the intruders who raised the alarm. They're looking for you. Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom of the
There we go.
ocean.
He didn't need my help, but he got it nonetheless.
The Vengeance uses a complex system of rails and pulleys to deploy mines into the water. Alert Kobold engineers keep watch over the equipment, even at this late hour.
Okay, he had the intelligence too. And he did set it for 1 minute, so I hurried out even though I didn't necessarily need to hurry as much. I gotta say, it's been going smoother than I expected.
All the mines have been detonated, and the mine layers
Hooray.
are sunk. You have broken the Droam blockade of Stormreach
Oh,
Harbor.
what now? Why must I do CAPTCHA in order to see chat? Seriously. Yes, that one, and that one. And that one. And that one, and that one. Okay. Yep. Turn that in, turn that in. Turn that in. Start it. Okay. You'll do this. You'll do this.
A deep rumbling sound emanates from a nearby corner of the
Oh
plaza.
no.
Guard Captain Tullis appears worried.
Well, we passed the knockdown check. More chains. Okay, I do need to remember to bluff stuff more. And I can assassinate things.
You've beaten back Droam's surprise attack.
Even orange named.
This would be a good time to tend to Tullis's injuries.
Okay, good. We have chat back in OBS.
The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly but professionally built. It must have taken an army of mining engineers to dig this far under the city. Astounded by your presence, an explosives-laden kobold yelps.
Stormreach forces! Blow them up! Blow them up!
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
As the Master Demolitionist flees deeper into the tunnel, he leaves behind explosive mines. They're just as likely to blow up
Yep.
on his fellow kobolds, but he doesn't seem to care as long as the mines slow you down.
We're gonna have to heal our party member here in a second. Because he's taking a lot of damage. It is really nice that you can move while doing chains. Wait, does Rapid Slash have an AoE on it? Oh, never mind. He's healing himself. Well, that works too.
For some reason, the Droam workers abandoned their efforts to a dead Medusa.
Got
That
it.
huge explosion blocked off the rest of the tunnel. The rubble is too heavy to move by hand.
And just barely enough move speed.
Only something very powerful could clear it.
Alright, drum charges. Actually, is he healed or is he surviving on temp health? He is healed. Because this can lie to you for people like Warlocks who can get a lot of temporary health. Come on, you.
This cavern is
There we
crammed with
go.
supplies. It's a staging area for the Droam army.
Oh no, a staging area for the Droam army. I should probably run ahead and get things done up here. Hi. There we go. Let's avoid the kaboom. Well, let's set up our own kaboom, really. Oh. Get more of these, why not? There we go. And we're not going to bother doing the optional. If you don't know about it, there's an optional off to the side there. Do, 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 do. Hi.
The thick smell of smoke in the air suggests the presence of explosives nearby.
We can take the
As
easy
is
way.
charred corpse of an unfortunate ogre.
And this is why we're wearing this set of goggles, just because the ability to not have to actually hit the search button is super, super convenient. And it's also nice that they added these boxes in. Because before, you had to either... Well, you had a couple options. Oh... I disabled like all of them except that one, but that one was all it needed. Ah, he can get his spirit over here, so we can res him. Do, 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 do.
A A bridge crosses an underground chasm here. Falling would not be advisable.
There are very few times where falling would be advisable. Like, it's almost like a... Well, yes, obviously. Hello. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have to rely on our warlock friend here for actually taking care of the boulder, because it's not a melee friendly thing. Well, we hit it like once with chains. It's better than I expected to do against it. I expected to just kind of get flattened, but it did not come to that.
Voice barks. Blow them up! Blow them up now! You have found the lair of the demolitions master.
Really? Force damage over time? Okay, well. There we go. Let's not stand on those explosions. On those explosives. They're explosives. They make explosions. Hello.
The smoking body of the demolitions master crumples to the ground.
Oh, wait. We can actually remember to put our voice on this time.
To undermine You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations here on Zendrik.
Alright, and we're good to go for the last part of this chain, and getting a little bit of House Cannith rep.
Further instructions.
Or sorry, not House Cannith. Coin Lords. They both start with C, but they give very different things. Alright, off we go for the last one. Put these back on. Just the basic buffs.
You emerge from the tunnel among
And there's a
giant
Plague Reaper,
woods.
because of course there
For
is.
some reason, the Droam army has chosen this location for their camp.
Hello.
The rancid stench in this cave is sickening and almost palpable.
Another
Is the
Reaper.
entire army using it as a latrine? As vile as this substance is, it might be of use to you. If only you had
1800.
something to scoop this with. As vile as this substance is, it might be of
So
use
dumb.
to you. If only you had something to scoop this with. This large half-orc cook smells of bacon. His hot frying pan spits oil.
I gotta love the double strikes on the assassinate of it. Well, not assassinate. Sorry, not the assassinate. Execute ability. Okay, there we go.
This area serves as a field kitchen. Destroying their provisions. Soldiers have bunked down in this hallway. Many beds are empty. Are those casualties? Or have they gone out on assignment?
You die. It's a shame that assassinating one, like, auto-alerts the ones next to them.
This must be the army's arsenal. That's a lot of explosives for one room. How convenient.
There we go. I don't know if evasion works on the giant barrel explosions.
That's the biggest barrel of explosives you have ever seen. Careful.
Oop. You know what? I didn't grab a ranged weapon.
The second biggest barrel of explosives you've ever seen is here too.
So that might be to my detriment.
2 screaming officers of the Droam army fall from the hole in the roof.
I need to learn the animation delays on all these various actives. Because I hit Shiv there, but it hadn't gone off by the time I actually used it.
They must be used to loud noises.
I don't know how exactly that just worked. Because I hit Assassinate, and then I saw that they dodged it, and then they died from the Assassinate. So, I don't know if they like, oh, I just dodged the damage, but not the ability? Or if there was like a follow-up, like I got an Assassinate on the offhand strike, and that's what did it?
This bloodstain on the ground looks suspicious. Where's the body? Did they eat it?
Stupid stone guards with their damage reduction. You know, honestly, it's kind of dumb for me to be assassinating things and then hitting chains when the chains are gonna hit this, kill the whole group anyway.
Must not be interrupted.
The blood hasn't dried yet on this altar. Who was sacrificed here? And to whom?
Alright, so we get to... Yep. Did he jump off to get away from the, He did. It's like, wait, did he jump off to get away from the,
Back during the time.
from the I-beams? And the answer is apparently yes. Yes, he did.
Must be a recent addition to this temple.
Hi.
The rhythmic sound.
Oh no, he fell. Because he said in chat, found the gap! So he was apparently just kiting back and,
A monotone chant
and managed to find a hole in the ground. Which is fine.
This is it. A withered and bent figure stands before you.
Hi.
Surely this confrontation will end quickly. The hag fades away with a taunt. The hag grumbles at you.
Took you long enough to get here. Killed enough of my troops, have you?
Now we just let our party member kill things, or let our party member get instantly annihilated by force damage. Okay. I see. Well then. Alright, now where were we? Oh yes. We were sneaking and disabling traps. That is a long disabled trap distance. Or, I suppose detect trap distance. 2, 3, 4, and 5.
The hag fades away again, cackling.
But it's hardly over. I have more than you can handle at my beck and call.
There we go. I might as well help with the first group of dudes that come out. It's not like it takes me a super long time. Also, our Warlock friend here is running low on spell points, so they're not going to be able to cast as much stuff besides just the blasting. Although he appears to have spell point clickies. 1, 2, 3. If you ever didn't realize how to solve these, you hit every button once.
The hag casts another spell.
You fought well. but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Oh, that one's easier because we already killed the red name. That was going to come out of that one. Which, if you didn't know about this quest, like, all the optionals that you do that make you fight the Medusa earlier in the quest, well, if you fight them earlier in the quest and kill them, they're not here for the end fight. Or you can just run to the end and kill them all here. Either way works. Do, 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 do. Bluff. Oh, I didn't get the execute off.
So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission. That'll do just fine. I'll leave you now, but here's one last thing to remember me by. Behold the might of Droam!
The might of Droam! Oh no! Okay, now where were we? Okay, there's a chest in the way. There's the control panel. Sometimes you just gotta tab through things. We already have the full bonus, but I guess I can trap just based on the principle of the thing. Excuse you. Although attacking the rust monsters does do a number on my weapons.
The lights on the floor go out. The portal collapses, cutting off further reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a success. The few remaining stragglers pose no threat to Zendrik.
He's got his, he has his voice in a gem of many facets. Interesting. True seeing and absent absorption, along with elders and might of the Abishai. That's a pretty handy thing to have. Alright, so we can turn this in and go back probably to Myth Draenor. Also, we need to remember to repair our stuff because we hit a bunch of rust monsters with our daggers, and daggers don't do well with that. Come on. You can load. I believe in you. Alright. What is this? Glossary. Thank you. We do have 2 more points now, so we can get 10 damage on things that I hit with the Poison Strike. We can get more stuff in Vistani Knife Fighter. We can grab this that... Alright, so let's see. When sneaking, you can envelop them in darkness, making them briefly vulnerable to sneak attacks. Your attacks also have a chance to blind targets for a short time. So the thing is, blinded targets are vulnerable to sneak attack. So I don't know what the first half is. Is it decreasing fortification? Is it removing sneak vulnerability? Because blind targets by default are vulnerable to sneak attack, or eligible to be snuck attack, I suppose. So I don't know what exactly is up with that. But we basically have 2 places that we can choose to build here. We can start going Vistani Knife Fighter to get like deflect arrows and haste boost. Or we can go... actually wait, that's the only place that we're building currently. Yeah, or we can like put more points in Assassinate over here. So I think we're just going to put 2 points in Miststalker here. Little bit of defenses. And we're going to go repair and head back to Myth Draenor. Unless there's another group up that we really want to join. There is not. In fact, there are no groups for people of our level. So we're going to move along. Oh, we should also probably roll this. What do we get? I guess I missed my click earlier. We get basically nothing. Repair. At all. Repair. Excellent. And what's the fastest way to get back there? We'll probably take this teleporter to Gatekeeper's Grove. Take me to Gatekeeper's Grove. I gotta say, the revamp they did on Gatekeeper's Grove to make it, you know, where all the gates are, super convenient. I appreciate it. The question is, do we need ancient power? Or can we just go colors? Or healing, for that matter? Because I don't think we've been missing much. What is our to hit, actually, at 15 here? Plus 65? Is that good? Like, it's not good at cap, obviously. At cap, you want hundreds. But, you know what? We're gonna go out on a limb here, and we're just gonna say, we'll just go colors. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Now, I forget, where does this put me relative to things? That is... Okay, so that is on the trail of the kidnappers. Let me test something, actually. Where does the other exit put me? Like, over there? That's not that big of a change in distance. Because if I wanted to go just right to left, like, start with the Drow kidnappers and end somewhere else. Must complete the quest Portal to Below. Okay, well, I guess we're leaving this way. Alright, off we go. Oh. Well, this is good, convenient timing. There are apparently ads in progress on Twitch. Which means it happened right after we finished the quest. So people aren't going to miss anything because we haven't started the next quest yet. What are our stats looking like? 44, 42... Which one is this one? Trintar's Hall? As good a place to start as any. And ads are over, so that's good. Welcome back. I was not paying attention to when ads were running, but we lucked out. They appear to have started running immediately after we were done with the previous quest. So, that's handy. Alright, let's just check something here. Movement speed multiplier, 144, 115. Okay, so it is a decent chunk slower, and it will be until we get to epics.
Once Tyranter's Hall was a place of merriment. Now it stands ruined and seemingly empty. Yet you hear faint sounds from up ahead. Is it just the buildings?
The question is it faster to run in stealth? Well, the answer is apparently no. Because the rest of that question was going to be, is it faster to run in stealth, even though we move slower, if it means that we don't have to fight things? And then I immediately had to fight things. So, it's like, if you move slower but skip fights, is it faster? Well, step one would be actually having it skip fights. And if we've missed that part, then it's, then the rest of it doesn't really matter. The moon slice healing undead is not ideal, I gotta say.
Behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're
Alright, how much does this heal me for?
found the drow you're
It heals me for failure because I rolled a 1.
behind that.
Alright, how about now?
And to remove it, you'll need a pair
It heals me for failure again because I rolled another 1 in a row. Alright, 200-ish. Wait, no. We want this back, we want that back, we want that back. Do I have the other daggers still on me? Alright. Assassin's Chris, congratulations. You have been promoted. Because Moonslice is healing things, and I don't like it.
Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of a towering skeletal figure. A familiar shape juts out from between its ribs. A crest. The skeleton shatters and falls.
Okay, there's crest 1.
Chest tumbling free. You scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
I've got to say, and I say this a lot, so it'll come as no surprise if you've been around a while, I really dislike that archers can just, like, shoot you, and it's just like, haha, now you don't move, like, at all for the next 12 seconds. Just like, congratulations, here's your long-duration snare, because I have an auto-attack. It's quite annoying. But we make do. We rise up and overcome and all that stuff. We're taking a lot of damage in here, way more than we were taking in the past places. Now, part of that is because we're dealing with a bunch of undead. They've got a lot of extra damage on hit. This guy is, like... I'm taking a lot of elemental damage, actually, which isn't a surprise, given that I don't have very high MRR. It's like 30. And, oh wait, I just realized something. I don't have precision turned on. That'll help me actually crit some of these undead. And we have improved Uncanny Dodge, which is an incredibly good defensive cooldown. We want this on. Oh, we needed to do this one first. It's fine. Where's our solar? There it is. Yeah, it seems like
The lever is pulled. You notice a
target foe directional
as the barrier
breakable.
above deactivates.
Yeah, so Rapid Slash is a small cleave. So that's super nice. Of course, it's not a very big cleave, but still.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Alright, come on. Stop turning reverse gravity on and off. We can do this. Okay.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier
There we go.
deactivates.
It will be much easier now that the same person we were just grouping with for the other stuff has joined us. Alright, and this is why I need to carry haste pots. Because one of these guys managed to land a fear on me. And one managed to land slow, which 30% debuff to attack speed is just brutal at these levels. Okay, I have like a 90% chance, right? Yeah. I'm getting very unlucky with the scroll usages. 2 1s in a row earlier, the 2 just now. It's not ideal, gotta say. Now, I am glad that I took these enhancement points, though, because they did put a fear on me, but it was automatically removed after 3 seconds. So, we have that. So, that's something at least. And I rolled another one. This is fine.
A faint sense of unease fills you. It's as though you're being watched.
The very slow whirling chain as I still have slow on me.
This crest.
So haste pots don't like last long enough to be worth carrying around just to buff yourself. But in times like this, they are worth it in order to not take the other debuff. In order to dispel the slow debuff. Because slow might last for 2 minutes. And the haste pot only lasts for like 12 seconds, or 30 seconds, I think, at this level, if you get like level 5 haste pots. But it'll dispel the entire slow debuff, so we've got that. Hi. Yeah, the archers in here can be pretty nasty. What are we doing? We're going this way.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. Yet you're distracted by the sound of clacking bones. A new foe has arrived.
There we go. Great success. Hi.
You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now to return to the elf encampment to report your progress.
Alright, Dagger of the Fallen Age. You know what? We might just straight up use that. Possibly. Like, it's not the best. It has aligned, so it bypasses certain kinds of damage reduction, but besides that... Alright.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall, home to countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
I don't know what the run order is here. I've never really gone in optimal ways. So I'm probably going to do the same thing I did last life, which is start in the middle and go right, and then start in the middle and go left. Because that seems to work well enough.
Cormanthir's greatest wizards gathered here to share news.
So this is...
Yet not even the Empire's greatest wizards could prevent the fall of Myth Drannor. Ruins are all that remain.
Screw it. We'll put it in place of the Assassin's Kriss. At least it doesn't hurt the at least it doesn't heal undead.
Welcome. In happier times, these messages would introduce you to our organization, but with the city under siege, we have different priorities. Report to the Central Hall immediately. We will need every wizard in the city working together to keep the invaders out.
I need to be more active about using my bluff one, especially on stuff like Reapers, just to make them not look at me. Yeah, the fact that stuff doesn't die to that is super annoying. It's just like, would you like all of the debuffs? Yes? Well, you are in luck, my friend.
The library. Yet the shelves lining the walls of this vast chamber are broken and empty. It seems the books have been swallowed by the insatiable maw of...
I jumped up to hit it with the execute ability, and it's like, oh, would you like to put your execute ability on cooldown and grab this ledge? It's like, not particularly. Oh, it's a light bearer. I should have checked what kind it was before I tried to assassinate it. Because light bearers have Death Ward, which makes them immune to assassinate. Oh, interesting. That doesn't break me out of stealth? Huh. Go figure. Oh, it's another light bearer? And a Flameborn. Huh. Well, I took a lot of force damage, but that's just how things go sometimes. I don't know if I can actually assassinate water elementals, but we're about to find out. Or maybe we won't find out, because there's a Carnage Reaper here, and he's just going to walk up and attack me. Get bluffed. Okay, well, time to heal ourselves again. This is becoming much more of a thing than I was anticipating. Just because it's, yeah, we're taking a lot of damage. Some of it avoidable, some of it less so. Oh, the Nothics are slowly following me, which might be why I'm not able to heal. Oh, interesting. The water elementals don't spawn if you're stealth there. I've never actually tried to seriously use stealth in DDO, so I guess I'm going to find out a lot of things.
Our numbers dwindle.
And one thing that I already knew that I'm finding out extra
Way any might access it. All of our senior wizards have fallen in battle.
is that Reapers make the whole concept of using stealth kind of moot. Because it's just like, well, you were stealthed, but instead, this Reaper is just going to ruin everything about it. Which is
Continue to draw on the same
more than a little annoying. So if I were...
supplies there.
Which is the weird thing, is like, so if I really wanted to play to this character's strengths,
Used all the walls.
I would go in Elite. But the problem is, if I'm Elite, stuff is weak enough that,
Just yet.
well, I don't need to assassinate. I just walk up and, like, poke them with the pointy end and they die.
Under their control. They were just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So,
So it's like,
we will make our
it's one of those standard
You hear
power scaling issues.
off in the distance,
And it's, you see a similar thing with stuff like,
been by the wind.
I want to say, like DC casters. It's like, at a certain point, it's like, okay, well, in lower difficulty content, you'll be able to hit your DCs. You'll be able to like crowd control and insta kill and do all that stuff. But in lower level content, you don't need to, because you can just blow everything up. And then you get to higher level content, and it's just like, well, now you actually need the DCs, because, you know, crowd control is super effective in High Reaper. But the problem is like, well, now you don't get to do anything useful like that, because you can't make the DCs. So you're most effective when it's not useful.
I can only pray to the gods that I will not be our undoing.
Okay. He dies.
Wizards kept their last defense. Yet, whatever that last defense might have been,
And because this particular party member
the city
has already told me that he's constantly wearing his voice, I don't need to remind him about voice. I could just finish immediately.
a demon that they could not control.
The summoning was a success. Now to proceed to the binding. But I'm certain the spell holding the demon worked. It's... By the gods! It's free!
This statuette is the
Alright, and we're heading north.
It's the object you were sent here to find. One of the 3 items related to control of the mythal.
I have to wonder, like, so I didn't read all the story plot points for this. What's the importance of the mythal? Is it a nuclear mythal? And if so, why do we want the nuclear mythal?
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins.
Solkir's
Strange,
plans.
untouched by the passage of time.
Ah, this one. Okay.
Its pristine you pause for a moment.
Hi.
Fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine, just as it was before the city fell. But this is no time for a
Just gotta run all the way up.
Leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle. You must stop the Thayans before they can gain control of the Mythil. 3 empty thrones set into an alcove overlook this massive hall. This hall feels hollow and empty, despite all the trappings.
Yes, I know. I have to wait for him to get here before I can unlock the door. Well, presumably he unlocks it, and then we just open it.
Several angry devils step through the portal as you approach.
Do, 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 do. Come on, you. Become targetable again. Oh, I should have focused more DPS on him to kill him before he disappeared. Oh well. We knew that this wasn't going to be, like, the fastest life to level. It excels in, like, single target things.
The devil starts to fade,
Though, I will say that chains do make it
showing that it was
much more effective than I think it would be
Ildrenat's
on a non-iconic life. Like, if we were on a non-iconic life,
power of the mythic
what AoE would we have?
find.
The little cleave from Rapid Slash? Oh look, it's Experiment 3. Alright. Which way are you going? You're going right? Alright, I'll go this way. I bet you're not assassinatable. Oh, you are assassinatable. Interesting. Oh, crest is right here. Oh, I don't actually need to inform him. It updates here when you actually find them. Hi. It's like, oh, there are archers down here. It's like, there's one archer down here. It's like, yeah, I found one, so I check them all now. It's like, yeah, I don't know which ones they are in. Okay. Yeah. But signs random. Oh, he found another experiment. Neat. Did I assassinate two at the same time? Like, how does that work? Did I get, like, one with the first swing and one with the offhand? Like... Alright, hopefully it's in this room, because if it isn't, then I'm going to be annoyed. Alright, I am annoyed. Oh, there it is. Well. Yeah, he has sprint boost. I have my 15% move speed from putting points into the rogue tree.
3 empty sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones. The third crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down.
Okay, we need to put our displacement back up.
Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone of this cavern. The floors are worn smooth by centuries of use.
Alright. These are much easier to tab target your crest here. Alright, that's one. Two. Okay. Well, at least we got a remnant chest out of it. Alright, crest number 2. He's probably going to shrine for mana. At least that's my guess. He might not, because, you know, Warlock. He might just be like, no, I am Warlock. I'll just blast him.
Leading the Red Wizard's expedition to the ruins. The effects of the dead magic zone wash over you, making you feel disconnected from the world for a moment.
You're back. Earlier I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager life. You should have taken it. Don't think you're capable of stopping me. You face a lich, and not just a lich. Azul Kir of Thay. Soon the power of the Mithril will be mine. What do you think
there you are.
to stand against that? Not that what you think matters. You'll be dead in a moment.
With a wave of the lich's
Draining Mouth 1 goes down.
romantic energies fill the
2.
undead.
Should be 2 more.
Your last blow slams the gaunt form of the lich across the floor. A disembodied voice fills your mind.
You only delay the inevitable. Destroying my physical form.
Not bad.
Nothing. My
Not the
soul
best,
powers
but...
my phylactery. In time,
Alright,
my
do we get the recall off?
Without my phylactery, you are powerless.
Huh.
Why would you even come here if you...
No, I'm not interested in a tanking neck in Heroic. Tanking in Heroic is just not a thing.
The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the
East.
Seldarin. A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the
Alright,
elves to
off we go.
rebuild their ruined city. But Thay is powerful, and its agents are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards.
Which one is this one? The Orgrinim? This is the gem cutting one? This is the one that has like all the side paths that you don't need to do any of them, I think.
House of Gems as a place where the city's gem cutters could raid, trade, and safely store jewels.
Yeah. This is just like, look at all these side rooms. Alright, how many are relevant to the actual quest? None of them. Ah, I see.
In the ruins of what was once the Gem Cutters and Jewelers Guild. Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the Lich's soul.
Hello. Ah, there we go. Lag spike over. There we go. Very nice. Find a hidden door. Find another hidden door. Stop with the elemental damage. It's annoying. And it hurts a lot.
A large stone pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from deep underground. The water froths as a gigantic water weir rises to the surface.
Okay, I need it below, what, 30%, I think, in order to do the execute?
As the walls
There we go.
open, an acrid odor fills the hall. The water weir
Fortunately,
collapses back
we
into
put points into swim, so we can get through this section pretty quickly, even though we forgot to grab our aquatic bracers out of the bank. Because aquatic bracers are really handy, both for this quest and for another quest that's on level for Iconics, or at least close to on level for Iconics, which is Crucible. So the other thing you'll note is we're not running out of air. That's because we've been cursed. Cursed with breathing. Water breathing, that is.
activated. The magical gate blocking
So our Bronze Dragon Scale belt has 2 to swim and water breathing on it from the curse cards. So it's not the most combat relevant curse, but it's a nice convenience sort of bonus. And before we forget, we'll put up our short-term buffs again. Hit him with the old spinny 1-2 as we go by. He fell for the trap of opening that secret door, because the thing that's behind that secret door is pain. More specifically, it's like some wraiths or something. Oh, helmed horrors. So annoying, because they tend to heal from a lot of non-standard things like force damage.
ripples in the water betray the presence of water elementals. The second lever is pulled, and the magics sealing the vault.
Oh no, Wraith Elementals.
completely.
Or Wraith Assassins, or whatever the heck they are. Oh no. Anyway. You'd think Wraiths would be Stygian by default, but
And an undead dwarf
sometimes they just want to be extra Wraithy, I suppose. I was like, I'm running through this traps. Like, one,
comes into life as the lever is
why are the traps still going when I just disarmed them? And two, why am I not taking damage when the traps look like they're active? How are we doing on our, blocked by what? Okay.
The dwarf corpse crumples to the ground, its magics spent. The
Well-
sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates.
The good news is that while I am zooming ahead,
Opens.
my compatriot here is doing a bunch of optional stuff, so we're getting bonus experience. Let's put our buffs back up before we do this.
The spirit naga uncoils itself from the throne above and begins slithering toward you. The creature hisses angrily. Those who come to disturb my
Oh,
master's
it
treasure
fell over. I was like, I'll hit it for a couple times, and then I'll execute it.
final sibyl
And instead, it's like, I'll hit it for a couple times, and then it dies. Given that the water weird took a decent amount of time to kill,
the phylactery.
I thought that the end boss would be similar, but I was mistaken.
Have the Lich's phylactery, you can put a stop to the Red Wizard's incursion. It's time to return to the Elves' encampment to report your success.
Actually, that one would be decent, but I'll let him have it. I don't have a specific need for a strength gem. Excuse me. I clicked mount, please. Thank you. Alright, we're headed north again. North again, north again.
Raid, trade, and safely store jewels.
Oh yeah, that's true. The augments are unbound. Let's see. House of Song here?
The House of Song.
Yes. This one we can split on, which is convenient.
It's said that at night, more
You enter the House of Song, only to find Ogma's temple is in the same state of disrepair.
I didn't mean to do that. Because we need to get this note first. I did not see that note the first time I was in here, like doing it blind just to explore. And I did a lot of wandering around before I found out what I could do. Because it's just like, well, what's going on here?
Was once known for is now crumbling from years of neglect. Beyond it lies a sealed door with coloured crystals surrounding it. This note looks much more recent than anything else in the ruined temple.
Interesting. It didn't wake up even when I got bumped out of stealth.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
Alright. I still don't know why these are 333 instead of 345 like other puzzles. Maybe they thought 345 was just too hard for people these days. Suffice to say, the only time that these puzzles really give me trouble is if you get like a bit of a lag spike, and one of them just decides to not light up. It's just like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
Hello. Assassinated. Oh, we don't need to be sneaking in here.
Definitely the right notes
You.
in the right order.
You. All right. Here we go. Oh, there's a door here. Riddle
The
Black.
nearby crystal
Ballad of
lights up.
Karsus.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
Haha. There we go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. This is where I wish I had Dimension Door. And I keep thinking that I do have Dimension Door because of the aesthetics of it. Like, normally if I'm Assassin E, it's because I'm in Shadow Dancer in Epics. And Shadow Dancer in Epics gets Dimension Door.
The door to the inner temple is now open. Beyond is a slender drow woman humming a tune.
Okay.
Riddle blocks the doorway. You will have
It's
to
like,
find
what
another
was
way
that?
around.
So, the other members of my
Our party member here does have D-Door. I was just slightly too late to take it.
I might have guessed. To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my party challenge on my own, but you may yet
Oh, there's one more.
succeed in your task. Go on, challenge me. I have no quarrel with you or your quest.
You feel strange sensations as you enter the heart of Agnes Temple.
Hooray! We got it.
Excitement of a new idea, the joy of hearing a good song. A
Yes.
sphinx stands expectantly.
Pick up the
in center
icon,
of the
put
chamber.
our voice on.
So far, you have proven your wit,
Says the sphinx.
yet are you capable of protecting
Crown of
the
Morning's
myth
Glory.
from those who would bring it
Interesting.
harm? Come,
I'm not sure what I would use it on, though.
me in battle. Enough.
The sphinx shouts.
It's like, insightful spell saves is just too niche of a thing for me to really care about stacking.
You
And it's got some absorbs on it, and absorbs can be nice, but there's not really anything I'm doing
back of the room.
in heroics that I'm too worried about.
You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
The icon! Oh, it's good to actually set my
And we still have the
I got so
DM messages going through.
Go. Return to the elves. Find the Mythal. You're capable adventurers. I'll remain here. At least until I finish my poem. If any of my party survived, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once I
Hooray, we found a bridge.
we'll be truly accepted by our Seldering kin.
Now we just need to go up the hill.
I was meant to be here. The power I feel in this place reminds me of one I have not felt since I left the presence of my lady.
Alright, kill that. And up we go. I'm trying to think of if I can assassinate anything in here. It's mostly stuff like twigs. And I don't know how much stuff is innately just not going to get killed by death effects. Oh, wait, no. I didn't want that one. I wanted this one.
You've been teleported to a strange new location.
Looks like we're going to have ads here in a couple minutes.
On a rancid stone.
They may or may not kick in before the end of the quest. We will see.
Moanda, the dead god of rot and decay. This is a seed of Moanda.
Right. Grab one seed, get out. We're doing roguey things, just... It's like smash and grab, except we don't smash, we just grab. Yeah, let's not. We're going to ignore the puddings. We didn't grab any ooze beater weapons, so we don't really want to fight oozes.
Touching it would be a bad idea.
You know what, that's a lot of black puddings. I don't know if I can actually... like, deal with that without killing them. So we're gonna... So we're gonna swap weapon sets. There we go. Our Assassin's Chris's are worn, but we did make it. And our primary weapons are not worn. So that's handy. Also, I don't remember the acid hitting for this much, probably because I'm used to having more MRR than this. Like just 60 every time I touch it. Let's go. Alright, displacement back up. You know, the angle's back up. There's nothing down that way, so we just go forward. And we got some big dudes in here, if I recall correctly. Apparently they can be assassinated. Go figure. Probably should have used that on this one. So, if I remember correctly from forever ago, when I had a similar execute on the on a ranged class, as long as your initial hit gets them below 30%, then you do the extra damage. So if they're at like 35% and then you use it, if your first hit takes them below, it will do the check for whether or not they're below 30% after the hit lands, not before, which is handy. Hi. Wait. I didn't know there was a secret passage there. I want to go see what's in there now. Oh, collectible. That's it. Excuse you. Get bluffed. Alright, this goes this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh, too many times. More seeds. No, 200 healing. 200 more healing. And we'll go back to double striking more. How did I miss one? There was one in the initial room. There was one in here. There was one down there. Where's the last one that I'm missing? Did I not grab the one down here? Okay. I thought I'd done them all and I was being quick, but I missed one. And now I'm going to have to backtrack through everything to find it. Unless, of course, my party member finds it first. Alright, so we're back at the beginning. And the seed is not here, so we did successfully grab it. So, where is it? It's not down to the left. There's nothing down to the left. Or at least not that I recall. Oh, you know what it is? I went down here, and I pulled all the levers to open the gate, and then I didn't walk through the gate. That is a triple Reaper spawn right after I broke my weapons. Not ideal, I gotta say. Not ideal. Okay. We're gonna heal again. Because there's a decent chance that we take damage from the acid. Alright, a little bit more healing here. It is a good thing that I bought 100 heal scrolls, because I'm actually going through them pretty quickly. And also, welcome back from ads. Excuse me, do you mind? That is broken. Yes, I know. Here, where's my other Assassin's Chris? There it is. That's broken. Where's the other one? I had two. There. Now we can heal before the end fight. Or we'll roll a 2. We only have a 90% chance to successfully heal. That is broken. No, it isn't. These two are just fine. Oh well. So you can place these all at once or one at a time.
No doubt this was part of the plan to... You've placed a seed of Moanda, channeling its...
We'll place a pair of them.
The strange pod.
Assassinate one of these. Fluff. Rapid slash. Alright, what spawned on the other side? Carrion crawlers. There we go. I do need to set up an ooze beater, a secondary set of things still. So what about this? How much durability do you have? Oh, you've got plenty. So we're going to put you on and you there. And what other weapon can I put on? What's this? A scimitar, which we are not proficient with. Oh, the moon slice. Yeah. There you go. Moon slice. Drop that there. There we go. That's puddings.
A huge flume bursts out of the pod, yet this thing was not allowed to ripen properly. This is not Moanda, just a flailing, empty vessel.
Alright. Put displacement back up. Put our ooze beaters on. There we go. Primary weapons back on.
The vessel has been destroyed, and the plan to revive Moanda
Excellent.
along with it. Yet there are other temples.
Ooh, a heavy pick. Just what I always wanted.
At some point or another, similar schemes.
So that one took longer because I got lost. Like, that shouldn't have been 11 minutes. I had to backtrack because I did things in the wrong order. Let's see, we can turn this one in right here. And we go to the drow one. And then we get to recall and do the other side. Oh. Monster Manual XP, very nice. We're gonna need to go left a bit here. How many points do we have? 2 points. Alright, so let's see. Let's double check what this does. Gain melee power, dodge, max dodge, hit, and DC every 4 seconds you range stealth. Stacks up to 5 times and lasts for 10 seconds after you leave stealth. Okay, so this is basically permanent uptime as long as I keep hitting the stealth button. So that's 30 melee power if I put 3 points into it. So I think that's worth points. Portal to below. Share. you did farm a Bone Crusher. Yeah, Elemental Bloom is ridiculously good for its level, and it continues to be ridiculously good on higher and higher levels. But if you're doing Iconics, you're only going to have it for 3 levels. But then again, it's going to be good for those 3 levels. Of course, not as good as having full sentience at level 18. I mean, most people don't even have sentience until they're 18 or probably 25-ish if we're being honest here.
The path ends abruptly in a sheer drop-off. It seems the only way to go is down.
Hi. Okay, I don't think we need to go down the side route, but we will see.
A small green leaf lying on the ground. One of the captives must be marking their path. A massive umber hulk claws its way out of the cave floor. Its insect-like eyes tracking your every move.
Alright, he is immune to assassinate. Get over here. Hey, get back here.
The massive
There we go.
creature crashes to the ground, shaking the cavern.
I could do without the screen shake effect, thank you. Oh yeah, I did see someone post one of the items out of it that actually looked really good. Oh, oops.
Massive mushrooms blanket this cavern, making it a veritable forest. This small clearing shows signs of having been recently used as a camp.
Interesting. I don't auto-find the trap here. Yeah, I can pick it too. I don't know if there's anything good in there, but... Tumble. Hello, carrion crawlers. Goodbye, carrion crawlers. Alright, I'll go left. I should not have gone left, because I remembered how things work in this quest. And left is bad for melee, because a bunch of guys spawn floating above the water, so you can't hit them with melee. Okay, we're running. That is an amount of elemental damage on hit that I am not willing to deal with. Okay. We have a friend now, and the friend will help us, and or he will die. But yeah, that's a lot of damage coming out from that guy. It's like, walk up, the initial hits for like 140, and then all the follow-ups are for like 40 cold plus like another 20 light. It's like, huh. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, Fear Reaper. What's in here? Rest shrines, I think? Yeah, it's rest shrines.
The lead drow gives you a scathing look. It seems
Okay.
some surface
Let's
rebel
refresh our
responded to
buffs.
us, just in time to feed my little pet. With an ear-piercing shriek, the hook horror leaps to the attack. The lead drow barks out. Don't just stand there gawking, you idiots! Kill them! She looks a bit worried. The hook horror drops to all fours with a confused squawk. Then it collapses to the ground, dead. Fury fills the drow leader's eyes.
Yay.
Pay for
Great
hurting
success.
my pet. Prepare to die! The light goes out of the drow leader's eyes as she slumps to the ground. The captives give quiet thanks as they're released. They quickly disappear.
Sorry, I missed this chat message.
Heading back.
Each that has an item that gives normal plus insightful and slot artifact or profane stat.
Leave the Underdark.
Nice. And the strength belt gives Ram's Might as well. Alright, we're going to turn this in, we're going to recall, and we're going to head out. Okay. Alright, we're in town. We have 2 points. We can get deflect arrows, or we can get more melee power and dodge and stuff. We'll get one of each. Although 1 point in here isn't that good, because it takes 4 seconds to build up a single stack. But I wanted deflect arrows. How are we on inventory space? 42 slots. Good enough. Oh, wait. We do want to repair because we hit a lot of slimes. Wait, no. I don't want to exchange heroic weapons. I want to actually, like, banker, hireling vendor, auctioneer. Ah, here we go. General vendor. Excuse you. I would like to trade. And by trade, I mean repair all my stuff because it's taken a lot of damage. So the question is, do we start with the stuff on fire? Alright, we're heading to Speculum. Yeah, let's head to Speculum. Ooze will do that. Alright, I guess we'll start in the Ithilium. But fortunately, I have an ooze setup as well. Ah, he wasn't 15 yet, so he's leveling and regearing. So he'll be a little late to this one, which is fine.
Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height.
Alright, we do this, we do that, and we do want our death ward.
School for the arcane arts. Time to find out why the Thayans have come to Myth
Hi.
Drama. Carrion crawlers burst out of the rubble.
There we go. As always, stealth is ruined by Reapers, but, you know, it happens. Why can I not see the stuff? Okay. Well, we took care of it, I suppose.
To use the missile to channel the necromantic power of everyone who has ever never died in Mithdrana. A grim
Oh,
planet.
hello. It's an elemental. Elementals can be assassinated. No big deal. Soul of Cruelty. Assassinated. I don't know which is the faster way. I'm going to try this way this time. Oh, looks like our party member has run out of playtime. Not like his subscription ended, but it's just like, oh, wait, look at the time. I have other things to do than play games. Hi. So he is off, and we are back to being solo. Alright, so he is red named. There we go. I don't know if we needed improved uncanny dodge there, but we used it. Might as well. It's a pretty short cooldown, so I really need to actually use it more often. So that's an optional. I don't think there's anything good in these side chests. I'll check it though. I think they fixed this one. So there was a while, shortly after this got released, where this chest couldn't be picked, and there was also no key that dropped that would let you open it. So it's just like, what is it doing here? Well, I still don't know if named loot drops in it. All I know is that when I looted it this time, there was nothing in it. Those are two different things. I know for sure that it didn't give me loot this time, but I don't know if it's possible for it to give loot or not, because I simply might have gotten unlucky, which, you know, is something that happens to everyone from time to time. Hi. Maybe I should get a shield wand at some point. Or maybe not. Either way. Alright, what is up here? It's a door. The bane of everyone trying to stealth.
This is the artifact you last saw back in. Apparently, this artifact doesn't.
Do we want to do the end fight now or later? I think we'll do it now. We're here after all. I don't know if you can loot the end quest though without going up a little more. Oh well. At least we can build up our stacks of extra melee power and stuff.
With that, the red wizard stalks off.
2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, and 5. We do buffs, we do buffs, we do stealth. Hi, goodbye. Okay, and we have an acid dot on us, which is going to be a little annoying. Can I assassinate a skeleton? It doesn't seem like I should be able to, but let's find out. We can! And not only can we do it, but we didn't get noticed while doing it, which was unexpected. So we're going to have to like learn some more stuff about how assassinate works. Oh, never mind. We were seen. Oh. He like just fell over. And you can loot the end chest before finishing the quest. Interesting. I guess if you really only wanted to farm gear and didn't care about XP, that's a useful thing to know. You don't need to go up here and pull all the levers or anything. You just go through the basement.
It would seem that the red wizards have moved into the
Oh, he just resurrects them. Well, that is unfortunate. It is nice that the chains just kill the stupid skull things that blast you for evil damage continuously with really no counterplay besides, well, you should have killed them faster. Excuse you, you're blocking my way in to kill the wizard. Which I suppose is technically your job as shield guardians. But I can be annoyed at you doing your job well, so I am. So take that, I guess. I didn't know he resurrected them. I thought he summoned new ones, like, as soon as the fight started. Like, he summoned extra. Like, there were already, like, 3 there, and he summons, like, 2 more or something like that. The hell?
Where's your playlist taking you? Down the highway? To the mountains? Or
Just immediately triple Reaper spawned.
with over 4,000 hotels worldwide, Best Western is there to help you make the most of your getaway. Wherever that is. Because the only thing better than a great
Triple Reaper spawned while improved Uncanny Dodge was down. That's unfortunate.
book direct and
If you use Meteor Swarm or something similar, you can use the door down that ramp that goes to the entry room shortcut. Interesting. Okay. Well, we have gibbers. And, it's like, I thought I killed him. You know what? We're just gonna run. No point in risking it. Let's just go back to near the shrines. I wasn't going to have enough time on my gibbers to pull the lever anyway, so I was always going to have to do this. Oh, interesting. So you're talking about the breakable door at the very start of the quest on the left. Like, when you first fight that... Well, not the first group. Like, you have the carrion crawlers are the first group, but through that first door, it's the first group of, like, human cultist ones. And, oh, I have 2, it's like, I should have a 90% chance to succeed. It's like, well, no. I have death penalties now, so I only have, like, an 80? 70. Oh, look! A bot! And oh, it also looks like the OBS chat is not actually working correctly. So I need to pull this back up. Also, what are you doing here? Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. We were trying to heal ourselves a little. You know what? We can heal while we're running back. It's fine. It's just like healing, healing. Suddenly there's a skeleton standing right beside you. It's like, oh, hello, Mr. Skeleton. I was not expecting you. Oh, hello to you too. I was not expecting you either, but, you know. Okay, so we have our buffs back up. We can put our double strike back on. We can sneak. Okay. And now we can head this way. Why do you not let me see what kind of thing he is? Pandemonium? Pandemonium dead. Are there not evil skulls in here? Huh, guess not. Oh well. We can put our voice on in preparation of actually going down and completing the quest. So yeah, this one is going to take a little bit longer than it normally would because we died to opening the door and getting a triple Reaper spawn. But, you know, these things happen.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the missile has his own secret plan. Divert part of the missile's power into his own phylactery.
OBS, the broadcasting software. So if you weren't aware, I do split broadcast to both Twitch and YouTube. And the site/tooling I use to do that usually shows me the chats from both places combined in OBS, Open Broadcasting Software. It decided to disconnect me a bit earlier, and I did get it reconnected, but it's not seeing messages. So like the last thing I see there is Float on By's thing about tanks not having that much MR. So it's not keeping up with things. Which is why I've got two windows pulled up, so I've got like stream preview stuff for both YouTube and Twitch on two different windows open so I can see them. It just means I need to look in a different place to see if anyone is chatting. Because if you ever wonder, and you're watching a stream and wonder why people can't get their shit together, like, why is everything so, like, slapped together and nothing seems to work right? It's because it's usually, like, 6 to 8 different tools all trying to be configured and working together at the same time. And even when you're reasonably technically capable, sometimes shit just doesn't work right. In my case, I kept things relatively simple, so things work right, except for, of course, the camera, which, for some reason, as hardware, decides that it wants to. Windows decides that it doesn't exist anymore every time Windows goes to sleep. So not only does it not exist anymore, and I have to physically unplug it and plug it back in, but I also have to deal with the fact that it forgets all of its settings every time it does that. So every stream, I unplug the camera, plug it back in, and then redo all the settings from scratch. Because that's what the technology has decided that I'm going to do.
Come here looking for the entrance to Ildreneth's tomb, where the key to the missile is said to be hidden.
Now,
You find a
on the flip side,
in the corner of the room.
Liesl's camera
Reveals a stairwell
doesn't need to be unplugged and plugged back in every time,
into a massive chamber.
but it does sometimes forget its settings. So, you know,
The city crumbled around it.
it's just how it's gonna be.
Creak beneath your feet. Your breath plumes around you in the cold, musty air. Further down the hall, you spot a group of armors. They
I'm pretty sure I have to kill these things.
your presence.
Oh, right, no, that's right, I don't. I found this out last life.
Cast dangerous spells in the room before you.
Oh, good, yes, yes, good. Cast Fireball at me. I much prefer you casting Fireball at me than some of these other things, because Fireball means I'll take 0 damage because of evasion. As opposed to some of these other spells that are just going to be like, haha, you take a ton of damage.
Only thin
Can I assassinate wisps?
to step across.
We can assassinate wisps! They're immune to insta-kill spells, but not insta-kill daggers. So, that's neat. That's shadow marked though, so that should be immune to all insta-kills. It is. Fortunately, Assassinate also does extra damage, even if they're immune. Do you mind? Excuse you. Thank you. What are you doing? Why are you, like, just moonwalking all over the place as you throw spells at me? It's very odd.
A mass of tiles sprawls out over the floor.
Okay. That guy's probably going to come up and bother me sometime soon, but we don't have to deal with him. I don't know which way this one goes, so we'll just do this. This one needs to be turned that way. This one needs to be turned just one. You found an angle all the way from that side. Leave me alone. I kill you. Now where were we? Oh yes, killing things. Let's see. This way. Take that way. That needs to not hit the orb. This goes this way, and that away. Okay, so that does this and that, and neither of them hit their orbs. Very good. This has to go the wrong way. So that's done. This is all correct, except for this piece, which needs to do this number. Good.
With all the rooms lit, a passage opens in the side of the room. You hear the click of the door ahead unlocking.
There we go.
A spectre guards this room, defending the lever on the back door. The spectre vanishes in a sputtering of flames.
There we go. All right. Lever 1 of 4. Now we have to go back to the wisp room and go down and to the right. Why was there the stun sound? Okay, alright, take them down. This is fine. There's really nothing in this room. Is this another specter? Ah, no, it's the mummy.
Flames roar to life when you enter the room. On the back wall, you see a large purple
Hello, mummy.
that matches the one on the door at the front of the tomb. You sense a chill in the air despite the warmth from the flames. Undead enemies
And we are
rise
mummy
from
rotted,
their posts
as is to be expected from being melee fighting a mummy. Alright, off we go.
You pull the lever. The purple
Alright, we got a little bit of a shortcut here to get back.
lighting a soft glow in the darkness.
And while we're running back, we can manage to heal ourselves a little. So we have that advantage at least. Put this on, we do that. And is this the right way? No. That's the right way. Okay. Pop a couple heal scrolls on our way. We're good to go for the other side. Oh, sorry. A wisp saw us, so now we don't get to heal anymore. Another one. Rolling a lot of ones on heal scrolls tonight. Yep, another one. Second in a row. Second time that we've rolled 2 ones in a row on heal scrolls tonight. The game really objects to us being able to heal, apparently. Yep. Stop that. 2 out of 4. Hi. Come here, you. Stop moonwalking while you're casting. Have they updated the AI to just want to dance? Is that what we're seeing here? I didn't know we had a dance battle patch. Okay, so there we go. We took a decent chunk of damage. Actually, we took a lot of damage. Took like 600 there. And we headed the wrong way. That's the way we already killed things. And they put a healing debuff on us. Ooh, that's another 1 on a heal scroll. That's 3 out of the last 4 that were 1s. They are really not in favor of us healing ourselves. Okay. Hello. Goodbye. Come here, you. Okay. Moving forward with very little health. You see the seam on the floor? That's where the floor collapses. That's also the we don't need to go that way.
Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals in this dim hallway.
A little bit of healing as we go.
You open a door into a room where more orbs float above pedestals, emitting
All right.
beams of
It's the left. It's the right 2, I think.
towards the ceiling.
If not, then I'll have to actually solve the puzzle.
The orbs cease their casting. A passage opens in the side of the room.
Okay. Hello, mage. Goodbye, mage. There we go. And we need to remember to not...
Paces back and forth, defending the lever on the back wall.
to not take the dimension door. The dimension door is a trap. It will just make us take more time to get anywhere.
The spectre disappears in a shivering mist. Used by a door
Because
on the side of
this is only lever number 3. Sneaking. Can I assassinate here? I could. They just made their save. Oh, sorry, they're a light bearer. They're immune. But it didn't give me the, like, you can't use this, you're not eligible thing.
As you pull this lever, the red crystal above it
So, if you're not aware,
glow.
this is new bait right here. That you can come back here and like, oh, there's a dimension door. It's like, well, we don't want to use that dimension door. Because if you use that dimension door, it takes you back to the beginning. And we haven't finished everything we want to do in this section yet. We're about to die again. Yep. This is the problem with casters who do a bunch of multi-hit casts who do extra. So he did like a bunch of multi-hit fire casts with plus lightning damage on them, and we died. Because we don't have very good MRR. We have 30. And that's in Reaper, like fully buffed. A note, we're not actually missing MRR on gear. We have a sheltering item. So we just don't have any bonus MRR anywhere in our enhancements, and we don't have like insightful MRR anywhere because I've chosen to have assassinate bonuses on my bracers instead of wearing the Sharn bracers with 10 insightful. Alright, there we go. We are rebuffed. And we can come out here and we can say, hello, Mr. Skyborn Mage. Please be assassinated, thank you. Yeah, there we go. See, this guy hit me for like 15, because it was like, oh, just a little fire spell. 5 hits, 5 damage each on 3 hits, no big deal. Except the champion was like 20 on each hit, plus lightning damage on each hit. Just like, oh. Oh, look, a Fear Reaper. Also the fun hitboxes of being in melee. It's like, you're hitting it, but it's moving slightly, so your spells just like, or not, well, technically they're not spells, but your abilities just don't land because they moved, which is unfortunate, but it's just part of being melee. Alright, we already did this part. Which is the way forward? It's to the left, okay. Oh. Another control panel. Oh, that's right. I fell into that same trap. It's like, I saw the shrines and it's just like, oh, it's just a shrine room. It's not just a shrine room. There's a necessary lever to proceed in the shrine room. I do wish that displacement lasted longer. It's something that I keep forgetting to put back up because it only lasts, what, minute and a half? On the other hand, that makes it a similar duration to the to trance. So I just need to refresh that and trance at the same time. Hi.
The one on the gigantic door at the tomb's entrance. The gargoyles rouse from their slumber and lunge towards you.
Wow, he only has 3,000 health. Hi. Bye. Okay, now it would be good to have D-Door, which we do not, so we're running back. And because we're going to spend some time running back, and Twitch is telling me it's about to run ads anyway, we're going to click this add button while we handle some running. We're just going to get back to the entrance. We're not going to do anything to progress until everyone is back from ads, so you won't miss anything. Feel free to use the bathroom, get yourself a drink, all that good stuff. I'll see you in 2.5 minutes. Ish, assuming that it actually does what I told it to. Yeah, we want to go this way. Or, of course, if you're on YouTube or you have Twitch Turbo or whatever thing it is, there are a couple different ways that you won't see ads. If you are subscribed to me personally, I believe it's Twitch Turbo that lets you not have any ads for anyone on Twitch. So that can be a decent investment if you watch like a bunch of different people and you don't want to subscribe to all of them. Or you have an ad blocker. I've noticed that. See, the thing is, I didn't know that Twitch was doing. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. I didn't know that Twitch had this thing that it would shrink the video and like put ads on the side and do all sorts of weird stuff like that. Because I had uBlock installed for just general use. And then Chrome was like, yeah, no, you don't have uBlock anymore. And so it's like, what? And now I've noticed that, wow, that's super annoying when I watch other streamers, that suddenly like everything shrinks and there's ads on the side. For those of you who are free from ad jail, We've got 1 minute left before the ones in ad jail are back, so we can still feel free to stretch our legs and all. Oh. You know, I stepped to the side so I wasn't in front of the camera as I awkwardly stretched, only to turn around and realize that I had stepped directly in front of the dog cam. So much for being subtle about shaking my hips back and forth. At least you know that I am truthful, presuming that you follow the mantra of Shakira regarding who to trust. Now, that is one way that you can choose who is believable and who is false. So some subscribe to the Shakira method, others to the Mix-a-Lot method, but they are both completely valid ways of determining what will and will not lie.
Emerge into a dark hallway. Shield guardians stand at attention.
All right. So now we just have to go through here. We have to place all the icons. No big deal. It's also going to be convenient because we have auto search. So we don't need to actually stop and search anything. So it's convenient that way. You get to sneak. Oh, they have true seeing. Interesting.
The icon of the dwarves. 2 passages to the left and right rumble open.
Yeah, I'm really going to have to get used to the animation lock on some of these things. Because, like, I'm hitting abilities and they're not going off. Alright, so you don't get... So you can actually just walk around the side and not fight this thing. But I feel like fighting it.
Your creaking footsteps have awakened the creature. It attacks. You place the icon of the dwarves on the pedestal. You notice a subtle light emanating from the stone.
Also, if the dungeon voice seems familiar here, some of these quests are guest narrated by the same narrator as Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're wondering why she sounds familiar, that's because it's Amelia Taylor. It is the same person. She just doesn't say authority quite so much.
A pedestal stands on a platform here. You spy a locked door in the back of the room. You set the icon of the elves
Sneaking.
upon the pedestal. Its eyes flash white.
Sneaking? Assassinating? Okay, fine. Fine. Bluffing? Sneaking? Assassinating? Okay. Let's just double check. I have to be stealthed. And it has to be a sneak attack. Okay. Alright. So you're... Alright, it didn't get bluffed, so it wouldn't be eligible. Alright, fair enough. Hello, Famine Reaper. Okay, what else we have? Oh, we've got all kinds of friends. Oh, and we've got a Soul of Cruelty dealing us tons of acid damage over time. Well, that hurt a lot. But it's fine. It's fine, we just took 800 damage from that. Ooh, another one on a scroll of healing.
You open door, revealing a room full of dirt and cobwebs.
Do.
Pedestal stands
Place the
before
icon.
entrance to a
Recast.
A group of
Recast.
Artifacts lunges at you. You place the icon of the humans on the pedestal. You notice its eyes flash briefly before returning to normal stone. Now that you have placed all the icons,
All right,
you must
good.
find your path
We are good to go.
deeper into the tomb.
All right, we have... I guess it's a shortcut? I don't know if it's actually that much shorter. It's like, what do you mean it's blocked? I'm standing right in front of it. Oh well, while we're running. Might as well. Top ourselves off a little bit. Put our double strike back on. And up we go. Okay, we don't need to be stealth.
You emerge into a calm clearing. Forest animals have taken up residence here. They graze and
Let's
doze
see.
in its lush corners. You see two passages,
Ah, yes, this is the ending.
the other straight ahead. This
Alright,
room
put
is
this
the
up,
heart of
put
the
this
tomb,
up.
where the key to the mythal is rumored to be hidden. Before you is a strange magic device. It must have been waiting here, undiscovered for centuries. You sense a faint drift
Assassinate the boss.
ebbing from the artifact. Could this be the key to the mythal? A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion. How
Boom.
strange.
2300 damage.
What happens when you touch the artifact? The room shakes. The statues against the walls rumble.
Alright, and we have to put on our voices now because now we get to wait for a minute and a half for them to talk about stuff.
Their unseeing faces turn toward you, ready to
Oh,
strike.
wait.
The
Let's pull up
statues
this
break apart. Once again, just
other window just in
stone.
case,
Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you.
because OBS is misbehaving. I need more windows open than usual in order to both see when ads are incoming on Twitch and in case people are talking on YouTube. Because the combined chat has decided that it doesn't want to work this evening.
The figure smiles widely, rotting teeth protruding from his desiccated mouth.
Now, you may think, I was promised that this stream would put the sin in Assassin, and I haven't seen much sinning yet. Now, so far, the sin I'm being punished for the most, so far that I've found in these quests, is the sin of not having enough magic resist rating, or not enough resistances in general. And I've been punished quite harshly for that, so I think that is our primary sin this evening. Now, the alternative title for the stream was, of course, that we could put the ass in Assassin, but Shadar Kai are, of course, liars according to the Mix-a-Lot method that we mentioned earlier. So they are svelte. They are not thick. So we can't particularly put the ass in Assassin while playing Shadar Kai. It simply does not work. And now we get to go back in time. So it is time for us to do the time warp again.
It was only a matter of time before the red wizards
It's just a jump to the left.
bring even more chaos and destruction to this land. For now, you must return to the elves' camp.
And after, of course, our jump to the left,
Find a way to thwart Thay's assault. This
it's a
city
step
will
to the
not
right.
fall yet again. You will make sure of that.
Because that's just how things go.
The strange note
These things have a very well-established set of rules.
full of Labyrinth
Alright,
resting
temple
place
plaque,
of Mithranna's elusive
important to artifacts,
Here, you should be able to uncover the secret of the key
and back in time we go.
against the wall. Reading it will be the first
Now let's see if I can manage to not get lost this time.
states that to receive the blessing
So far, I get slightly less lost each time I run this quest. And hopefully, we'll be able to maintain that level of success.
Need them later in your journey. You feel a rush of power as you pray at the altar. A fissure forms in the air before you, through which you catch a
Alright, so we don't need to talk to anyone until we get through all these doors and find the one dude that we have to actually talk to.
Stepping through the time rift, you find yourself in a pristine version of the temple centuries ago, before the city
So
fell.
we walk through here, we
You
walk
are
through
in the
here.
past. You should be able to
Now,
learn
where I
more
got
from
lost
you.
last time is I did miss one of the guys I was supposed to talk to. Not this guy. This guy I knew. Right. Now that we're going to probably fight stuff, we will actually put up buffs. Right.
Your destination is straight ahead. The Mythal Consortium. You enter the Mythal Consortium.
Okay. Once again, I have chosen poorly.
In the lavishly decorated foyer.
Maybe?
Someone might have the
Maybe not. Maybe this was correct.
This person wasn't able to
Okay,
help with
so.
your search. However, just as you finished talking, a rift appeared. After stepping through the rift, you find yourself back in the present. The consortium has fallen into a state of decay. Crumbling walls and echoing halls surround you. You see the remains of what must have been stairs up to the upper level of the consortium. You'll need to find another way upstairs.
Oh, I got hit with a slow. So now I have super slow attack speed for the next minute and a half. Which is a pretty long time in most quests, but this quest takes longer. And I'm going to have to be doing a lot of running, not fighting anyway. So, it's not as big a penalty as it was. Alright, wrong way. We need to go this way through the door. Or we need to talk to her to open the door? Yeah, talk to her to open the door. Talk to this dude. This is where I got it wrong last time when I was wandering around.
Involved in some sort of secret ritual today. That must be the reason why you were told you should seek them out in their town.
Look at how slowly chains go. Hi. Get assassinated. The attack speed slow is brutal. Not just from like a overall power perspective, but from like a gameplay feel perspective. It just feels so bad to attack that slow. Okay, we go back this way. I don't think we go through this door, do we? We do. Okay. If you see a Guardian Naga, you know you're headed in the right direction. Hi, open this door for me, please. Thank you. Jeweled key. This way. Jump it. That one's locked. That's blocked. Only one way forward. Okay. Well, we did manage to assassinate one of the champion Nothics, which is really nice. Put our short-term buffs back up. And now we have this whole underground section, which is not too bad a section. Except for the fact that all this stuff takes like reduced damage from me specifically. Well, not from me specifically, I suppose, but from... Oh, right, yes. Cannot be picked. Right, yes. That's the, we can't do that on this side. We have to do that somewhere else. Oh, look, it's a Fear Reaper. And we got level drained because we forgot to put up Death Ward. Fortunately, we got lucky and it was only 1 level of level drain, not like hitting us with 4 at once. But, there we go, Death Warding. Silver key.
You pick up a silver key.
And if you've ever played Path of Exile, you will know that where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. I'm assuming that line is still in the game, prominently.
Allowing a horde of demons to enter. The last demon withers away.
Do that. Alright.
You enter an empty
Great
underground
success.
chamber. The sound of your
Lever.
breath echoes across the high walls. You pull the lever.
And out we go.
Crystal alight.
It's nice that even with a level drained, we still have, what? We still have over 1,000 health. Yeah, we're not going in there. We'll go this way. Okay. We'll do this optional. It's a very quick optional.
You find yourself in an empty
Water the sapling.
just ahead.
Gives us 0 XP.
Small withered sapling. You drizzle water over the tree. You wonder how tall it will eventually become in Myth Drana's present day. Before you stands a dryad, presumably grown
yeah.
from the sapling you watered in the past. The dryad crumples in a pile of leaves.
There we go. Short side trip, 2,000 XP. So, a lot of people when they're running quests, especially if you're trying for maximum efficiency, which, let's be honest, if I were going for maximum efficiency, I would not be running this build. Talk about quests in terms of like XP per minute. And you can think kind of the same thing about optionals. It's like, okay, well, that optional was a little over 2,000 XP. And it took, what, 30 seconds? That's 4,000 XP a minute for doing that optional. So, it's pretty solid. Of course, another way to think about it is,
This locked door is marked by a dim blue.
oh, that's backwards. We were already here. That's another common thing you can run into in these quests.
This door needs to be unlocked with a
Is
key.
if you don't know the exact way forward, you might accidentally go through one of the backtracking doors, and I've definitely gotten lost that way before. All right, green, locked, guarded, yellow. Only way forward is back in time.
There are 3 other locked doors in this hallway. One is marked with a yellow crystal, another is marked by a green one.
Assassinate you. Bluff. Double strike. Okay. I need to figure out how to properly assassinate things in combat. I think if I bluff, then stealth, I should be able to do it. If I'm understanding it correctly. But it might be that as long as they've already seen me, that won't work. Interesting that I still got the error pop-up there. I wonder if that's... I think that Assassinate does have an offhand hit chance. Alright, so. Bluff. Stealth? No. Or maybe I didn't do it. Or maybe the bluff had worn off by the time I'd done it. Okay. Bluff. Stealth. Assassinate. Okay. It does work if you bluff, then stealth, then assassinate. You just have to get the timing right. Shiv, maybe? Yes. Yes, I did Shiv the first time. But I wasn't fast enough. Because it looks like bluff duration is 1 second plus 1 per 4 rogue levels, so it's 4 seconds, which means it should have worked. But... oh, wait. Soulless. You see? I assassinated 2. I am pretty confident that that is the offhand proc chance, because I'm dual wielding. Alright, looks like he was immune. Or he made the save, either way. It's a very different sort of playstyle that I've not done before. Also, welcome in, Parsnips. That goes that way. This goes this way. That goes that way.
The last rune lights
Excellent.
up, and you hear it.
Yellow gem.
It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking. You pull the lever.
And time skip.
Lights up.
I am strong enough to experiment. This character has a lot of past lives. Oh, wait. Another time gate. Plus, it's a good level to experiment. Better to experiment while leveling than, like, try to get to cap and be like, well, let's see what goes on. Where are we? We need to go through here to get to the yellow gate that we just opened. Let's see. Grab this. That opens a gate. We go through the gate. We stealth. We run into the main problem with stealth in Reapers, which is Reapers themselves. Because they see you 100% of the time. Hi. There we go. Took them out. Now we go this way? Or was it the other way? We'll figure out if we're wrong here in a second. Oh, I meant to hit stealth, but it was on cooldown. So instead, we're just going to run in and use chains. Because chains is an excellent fallback strategy if the whole assassination thing doesn't work. It's like, well, I was trying to stealthily kill you one at a time, but instead, I'll just kill you all at once. It's a decent fallback strategy.
You find some shield guardians
Hi.
guarding a lever against the wall.
Oh,
They lunge forward as you approach.
they hadn't aggroed yet. They won't aggro until they see me. Hi. Thank you. Alright, now we can assassinate you. There we go. So, this is actually the first problem I ran into
Unlocking another door in
as soon as I leveled up, because I leveled up as an iconic. It's just like, okay, so here we are. We're in Evening Star. I'll just walk out into the wilderness and see how Assassinate works. And then what had happened was I walked out into the Stormhorns. I walked up to an owlbear, and I couldn't assassinate it because it did not aggro on me because it didn't see me in stealth. So that was the first difficulty I ran into when testing Assassinate, was being too stealthy so things didn't see me in order to be targetable. It's just a... Okay, so... Shiv is on cooldown. Can I bluff you? Breaks immersion. Well, I suppose it does, although... As to silly how they are now, I'm assuming you're probably referring to Dread, which has an even worse problem with doing things like that. But Stormhorns has been out for quite a while now. Like, I think Stormhorns is well past a, oh, well, that's how they do things now sort of state. Alright. Oh, wait, it went on cooldown.
You pick up a gold key.
Alright, back we go. Yeah, I think this is the right way to go. Yep, you have to go back to the time gate. And then this was the yellow door? No. That was green door. That one is locked. That one was yellow. Back through the time gate then. Which one is locked that we can't get through? There we go. Gold key.
You unlock the door with a gold key.
Alright, go through here. Read the thingy. Get the iron key. Go back through the time gate. And now the iron key unlocks the back door. So, back time gate. And downstairs. And now we get to go use the iron key on the back door. Which is here. So we're going to take this route. It is nice that they're marked on the map, even if it's not like 100% useful because you don't know necessarily all the doors you have to open or close to get there. But it's at least good that you can mouse over it and be like, this is the iron door. Alright, buffs up. Show them our signet ring. Now, a fun thing that happened here last life is I was not wearing blindness immunity, and I had no heal scrolls or anything to cure blindness. And the last boss in here, the dragon, he cast like a 2.5 minute blindness on me. So, that was special. Alright, fires are lit. That means we've talked to enough people. But yeah, it had been a long time since I was caught out without a way to get rid of blindness. Because it only has to happen to you once or twice before you either just permanently wear a blindness immunity item, or you carry blindness removal, or you can cast the heal spell, which also removes blindness. It's just like, yeah, no. You don't need to get hit with a multi-minute, you can't see anything spell many times before you decide on ways to make that stop happening. Do I need to talk to you more? Okay, I did need to talk to you more. Now, I did manage to, like, get through to the end of the quest by tab targeting things. It's like, alright, I know the general location. Let me just hit Q until I see the chest to loot. Let me hit Q until I find the dimension door that I know spawns somewhere near here. Actually, how are we doing? We are rank 77. And we have this quest and then I think 2 more? So I think that's going to put us right on schedule in order to hit the giant hold 13s before we hard cap. So that should be good. That won't be tonight, though. Tonight we're just going through Myth Draenor, given what time it is. So.
Let us weave his soul into the Mythal's core. With the ritual complete, Sir Ildranath can now control the
Alright, now we can speak to him.
Sacrificing his freedom to keep the power safe through the years. He will rest
and down we go.
Ildranath's tomb until the time comes when the city needs his help.
Now we get to fight a dragon, which is super annoying because we're melee, and he's going to keep using a knockback on us.
She is waiting for you. She beckons you over.
Here we are once again.
Assassinate the boss!
Adventures I've spent one
And he immediately turns, knocks me back, and knocks me down. Excellent.
have a lot of
Good job.
We must complete the reversal ritual now before the red wizards swallow this city whole.
Alright, once you get to about 3,000,
Walks Ildranath in bare.
could you not?
He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The floor
There we go.
trembles as he shouts in ancient Elvish.
Got the execute off.
Myth and Thor guide us once again. Key to the mythal return to us.
It is nice having the execute, like the melee assassination attack that just scales like crazy.
The reversal ritual. And Sir Ildranath returns.
It's just like, okay, melee assassination attack. If it's below 30%, deal 500 damage that scales with 400% melee power. So if we look at our combat log,
Be driven from the city.
let's see.
Quite unusual dragon dozes
You hit Ravkosa for 1,840 damage.
senses your presence. The dragon lets
Very
out a
nice.
ear-splitting roar as it meets its demise.
Good way to finish stuff off.
It has opened behind it. A dimension door has appeared in the courtyard. You return to the
Although I have seen over 2k. I guess I didn't have debuffs up.
and onward to your goal of defeating
Yeah, it is a nice sum. It's
You step into the rift.
quite handy. Although I think that might be the first thing I've hit it with that it wasn't mostly wasted overkill. Like, most stuff is like, if it's below 30%, it's only got a couple hundred health anyway. But that, it's like, alright, it's at like 2,800.
Gained his
This hit's gonna hit it for 1,800.
time to prepare for
Very solid.
confrontation with Droic or
Alright, we need to go further right or west, depending on how you're looking at things. Okay, off we go. This is the... yes. The one that we're not going to bother solving the puzzle, and we're instead just going to fight stuff and hope it works out for us. Let's see how lucky/unlucky we get on finding the right tomb. No, I don't want to do Legendary. I just wanted to up it to Reaper. Thank you. This is why I'm bad at first-person shooters, because apparently I try to click on things, and I'm just bad at clicking on things. Where are we? There we are.
somewhere inside this dank mausoleum lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's time for a chat. If you can find him.
I'm up.
Alright.
Wasn't that
We talked to you.
Don't worry, we'll get 'em all into the ground, sure enough.
Now, the first 2 times I did this, I actually did the puzzle. And since then, I have opted not to, because I found out that after I did it the first time, and I still had it written down when I was in the second time, I was like, wait, no, it's wrong. It's like, oh, it's one of those. Archer, alright. Assassinate an archer.
It's not likely it's one off. Graveyard humor there, get that for free.
The groundskeeper isn't happy to be disturbed.
I really should pick up a shield wand, though,
Looking for might be.
because, as you can see,
Distance buried nearby might have
we took a lot of damage. Let's just pop a heal on before we go through this door.
name, career, and death date of these 4 wizards.
There we go.
Time, however, has caused them all to wear away. Perhaps this is why the dead
Hi.
remain restless. They have lost a sense of who they were. Something
Whoa, hello.
It seems that you've placed something incorrectly. dead
The champs here have decided that they don't want to play around. I got meleeed for 200. And I took another like 300 from magic missiles. That's way stronger than I would expect most champions to be in a quest at this level. Alright. We'll heal up another 2. I'm failing. Alright, so I have a 90% chance success rate. I think if I added up this run, I'm probably sitting at like a 60% success rate. Because I have gotten rather unlucky. They do. They do. And I should actually probably pay attention. One of the problems in that particular group was that, like, most of them were champs. It's like, of the, I think it was 6 guys, I think there were 4 or 5 champions. It's locked. Oh, I need to kill the ones at this end, too. There we go. I forgot that in here you need to kill, like, both sides and then both doors unlock. Unlike some places where, like, you need to kill one side to make the door unlock. Alright. Wizard gets assassinated. I mean, that is one of the strengths of being able to assassinate, is locate the champ, assassinate the champ, then move forward. Wait, what did that guy say? Okay, yeah. It was the wrong one.
Look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus, but the information doesn't seem to match the wizard you're looking for. On to the next tomb.
Okay. Well, we were unable to assassinate the champ because we did not properly inspect what kind of champ it was. And I believe that it was a death immune champ. Okay. Could go the cheap way and color spray everything? I suppose I could. Well, I actually can't go into that tree right now. Because I don't have magical training. And you need magical training to go into Feydark. Alright, which of you are champs? None of you? I am getting just gradually chipped down a bunch by just like... Random's like, alright, there's 20 damage here, there's 20 damage there. Alright, I don't see any champs on this side or this side. Alright, warrior, archer, wizard. I mean, it also doesn't help that they're skeletons, so they take a bunch less damage from me. You know what? I'm going to switch off of colors and just go to fast healing. Just get myself a little bit more sustain. Alright, see? 2 failed scrolls in a row. That is a 1% chance. And that is the 3rd time I've failed 2 scrolls in a row at a 1% chance. And by 3rd time, I mean 3rd time this stream. Okay. Back to this. Back to that. And, rebuffed, and off we go.
You catch a glimpse of the word missile on this sarcophagus. This must be the clue.
Alright, I did not hit my stealth at the right timing. So, I was immediately attacked upon entering the room. Which is fine. That's probably how it should be.
The wizard tells you about a
Alright.
cache where you will find everything you need.
Not bad.
But he was
It only took us...
its location.
let's see.
Flap in frustration.
So...
Unusual indeed.
It took 3.
There you saw earlier in Ildranath's tower. What is it doing here? Just as you are about
So...
to speak, the bear walks off.
I think that's about average. I would expect to find it on the 2nd or 3rd most of the time.
Inviting you to follow.
This is where the bear is going to lead me, right? Hello? Hello, bear. I'm supposed to be following you. Are you going to move? I don't generally bring a cleric hireling with me, no. I mean, I probably should on this life. The thing is that most lives I have some way of sustaining besides scrolls. So this is an unusually low sustain character for me. I think switching to the healing is going to be a pretty big benefit, though, because we're level 15 and all.
You see a figure in red, hard at work searching through the graves. He turns in surprise, then catches his breath and whispers an incantation.
There we go. Big burst of damage on the bone guard. How much would I recommend? I recommend just getting as much gear as you can. Like, I don't think there's a specific cutoff. Like, this character's got almost 100, and I don't know where it's all coming from. Yeah, I've got 85. Somehow. I think I only have one paladin past life. Or maybe two? Paladin. Yeah, 2. So 20 of it's from Paladin past lives. The rest? Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure my belt gives some, right? Yeah. 30 healing amp on the belt. 20 from past lives. That leaves 35 from unknown sources. Some of it's got to be from, like, the ship buffs. Maybe some of it's from, like, an iconic past life or something? Because I don't think I've got, like, insightful healing amp anywhere. It's hard to tell these things without going through, like, all of your gear to figure it out. Alright, now we have the actual final fight, so we'll refresh our buffs and all.
Notice a glint in the wall in front of you. And notice that someone has gotten here before you.
Alright, so this is why we didn't use our chains on him, because we wanted to have them available for AoE. No, the draining mouths get to die. The we're just going to ping you continuously for tons of free evil damage needs to go away very, very quickly. Get back here. Get back here. Quit running around. Alright. Once more, draining mouths are the priority. Sacred Fist also gives healing amp. I don't think I have any Sacred Fist lives.
The red wizard falls at last. The bear squeezes into the hidden passage.
I don't think.
Towards where you saw the glint.
Like, I think I have, like, one monk, but I don't think I have any Sacred Fist. Yeah. I've got one monk, but no Sacred Fist. Hello, bear.
Examining the wall more carefully.
Yeah, I was surprised when I looked at it earlier. So it's like, I didn't expect it that high. I was expecting, like, 50?
The cache the wizard mentioned. Inside are 3 items. A scroll, a ring,
What is this?
and a note.
Gleaming longsword, radiance. Oh, wait, and
Where you need to go next.
repair amp. Augment. Sacred Fist gives 10% too? I don't know. I have not played a Sacred Fist to cap. If Lannister there knows, then he can feel free to join in and inform the both of us. But I have not done Sacred Fist, so I don't know. Oh, there's the gate. And now we get to ride way, way, way far south. It is quite the ride, actually. Actually, it's such a long ride, I'm going to click the add button, because otherwise ads are going to start in the middle of the next quest. And we don't want ads in the middle of the quest. So I'll see you in 2.5 minutes, which might be how long it takes this ride to get there. We won't start the quest without you, don't worry. I will see you then. And of course, for anyone who is subscribed or watching on YouTube or whatnot, well, you get to enjoy the ride with me. Or you can, of course, go up, grab a drink, stretch, all that good stuff, and I'll still be here waiting for you when you get back. But for now, we're enjoying a lovely ride through the wilds of Myth-Draenor. Okay, that didn't take nearly the 2.5 minutes that I thought it would. It took more like 1 minute. But suffice to say, we can wait the extra 1.5 minutes for everyone to get back before we start the quest. Did we go the wrong way? Kind of. Hello, Electrum Dragon.
A gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As you approach, something else captures your attention. A large, shining dragon who watches the blaze with grave concern.
Excuse you. You know what? I'm going to punch you to death with a scroll. Take that. All right. Oh, wait. I accidentally minimized the window again. There we go. Excellent. And where are we going? We're going over here to open that up. Yes, yes, very good, yes. And we've got just enough time on this ad break to get a stretch ourselves. This time without putting my ass in front of the dog cam. All right. We have returned. We're heading into the Burning Library. On the plus side, we have evasion for things like Fireball. On the downside, we have low magic resist for all of the non-evadable fire damage. Alright, Soul of Ice. I think I can assassinate you. Excellent. Anything else in here? Your occasion finds... Alright, yeah. 5 heal amp and 5 positive spell power. I suppose that makes sense. Hello. Chains? Chains. Yeah, 5 was actually going to be my guess. Because, like, it's not going to be the same as Paladin. It's got to be, like, that plus something else. And if it's that plus something else, it's probably half as much to start with.
Cascade over you as you choke on the smoke billowing from the sorting room. More smoldering creatures are inside. Extinguish them.
It's great that you can assassinate the, like, the quest guy, because he's orange named, not red named. It's just like, hi, die.
You smothered all resistance in the sorting room. The way to the upper library is open.
Alright, up we go. More hounds. More chains. So many more chains. Alright. Good success there. Here we go. Stealth. Alright, so we've also determined that a different order works too. Stealth, sneak, then bluff, then assassinate also works if you make your bluff check. We're going to take out this one, because it's a champion. Or we'll miss. Well, we missed with the main hand, but it appears that the offhand assassinate did get him in the end. Hi. See, fire elementals don't worry me nearly as much as ice elementals, because fire elementals do stuff that I can evade. Ice elementals, the ice spray thing they do, you can't evade because it's not a reflex save. It's actually a fort save, I believe. Diplomacy would work too? I don't think so. I think bluff is specifically make them vulnerable to sneak attack. Because it's not that I don't need them not targeting me. Well, I guess in a party, diplomacy could work too if I just were trying to drop aggro. But for solo, I think I specifically need the sneakableness if they're not like blinded or something. I could try it though. Where is diplomacy? Did I take it off my bars? Looks like I did.
You can see the Afriti gathering more of his fiery minions. Put an end to
Hi.
him once and for all. With the Afriti defeated, the library should be safe once more. You've helped protect.
So that goes into the thing I mentioned earlier, which is if you, which is that the execute check on the execute attack happens after damage is dealt, not as soon as you hit the button. So he wasn't below 30%, but just the base damage of the weapon attack was enough to bring him below 30%, and then the assassination lands. Alright, we're finishing this up. I will need to go to skills, diplomacy. I'll try that at some other point, because there's not going to be nothing in the wilderness that has enough health to like survive getting aggroed and then skilled and then assassinated.
As you approach, something else captures your attention.
All right, and that is all for Myth Draenor.
Watches the blaze with grave concern.
So it was slower than Last Life, of course, but Last Life we were on a comfort build, which is Warlock, which is a build that I'm very familiar with, and a build that is also a very strong leveler. So this is a little bit weaker, I suppose, although chains make up for a lot. And yeah, it's going well so far, despite the much higher than expected squishiness when it comes to taking magic damage. So let's see on what we are doing for our raid. Let's see. I specifically, let's see, I raided Ostrakir on Tuesday, so let's not go back to them again. Let's see, Paladin's Tavern, Frostborn, Tabletop, Luna Rose. Let's double check our list of people to see if I have anyone here who like I've raided recently or something. Let's see. We've got some Cormier stuff going on. You know what? Maybe this one. Let's see how this one's doing. But yes, so if we want to look at our, take one more look at our build here and where we plan to go from here. So we are int based, so we went up Harper for trance and int to hit and damage. So that's 12 points that are kind of locked in there. We've got 3 points in Thief Acrobat for the move speed because, yeah, 15% move speed permanently on is very good. We're going to go up in Vistani for a bunch of different stuff. We're also going to do more here in Assassination as well. We're going to want to get this. We're going to want to get that. And then we're going to want to get this stuff as well. And, oh, what else? And then we're just going to come into Vistani. We're going to get haste boost, of course. We're going to get the defenses here. We're going to get extra to hit and damage here. I don't know if we're going to have enough points to come all the way up to 21 here, though, because we have to put the points in Harper. And we're going to be over 41 points here. And we are using up points in Shadar Kai right now. Like, these 2 points are going to come out. But the rest are going to stay in. So that's 3 points here. Haste boost would be great for Reapers. It's really great for any single target that's going to live through basically anything that can live through chains. It's going to be really good for. So, yeah, so we're going to have probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more points here. That's 43. 43 plus 15 is 48 to 58. All right, I need to back off on my count here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 43 plus 2 spent here. So that's 45 plus 3, 48 plus 12, 50, 60 points, which means we have 20 to spend in Vistani Knife Fighter. Not 21, but 20. No, 22. Because we have 2 universal points. All right, so we have 22 points, which means we will be able to either get offhand hit, which I don't know if we're going to need it or not, but we will be able to get double strike and double shot, or maybe to hit and damage, depending. Yeah, it's going to be close. Like, it's possible that we end up, like, maybe dropping one of our chains, but probably not. We might end up redoing some stuff in here. But, yeah, there is double shot in, or double strike, rather, in Tier 3. Yeah, I was assuming we're getting this, just because we're going to be coming up through here. I was mostly looking at, after we have 20 points, what else can we get? Like, we don't need this because we already have it from the top of Assassin. So we're left with offhand hit chance, energy drain immunity, more double strike and double shot, or hit and damage. And of course, on the way up, we're going to get immunity to fear and defenses here. We're going to get +1 W here. We're going to get haste boost. We might get bleeding cuts. It depends on how exactly our points. We might get bleeding cuts. We might get in. It depends on what all we want to spend to get our 20 points before we get up to this point. But yeah, so it's going to be tight. If only I had more racial points, which is quite a thing to say since I have like 15 or 16. But yeah, so that's going to be 5 more double strike there, and 5 more there, so that's 10. And then we have, this is good for another 10 or 20? 20. So that's 30 more double strike, which even with our level 15 gear, that's 60 double strike. So top end gear, we should be comfortably double strike capped. So it's entirely possible that we don't need this, and we'll instead be able to get something else from the tier 4. Extra crit multi in core 5? Yeah. Yeah, I'm counting on that. When I was counting up points in here, we want 2 here, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. That's how I was getting +6 in here, and a total of 43. So we're going to get a lot of good stuff. So we get insight bonus to crit multi, which is nice. We get all this stuff, like 4 sneak dice, 2 DCs. The rest is okay. Yeah, 10 melee power is good too. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that I kind of want to get. Like, I got Falconry out because it was like, well, Falconry's got a lot of good stuff in it too, especially for, like, Assassinate. And it's got other stuff that goes off of Assassinate DCs. So if I really wanted to lean harder into Assassinate, then I would probably go less in Vistani Knife Fighter and go into Falconry. This would, of course, drop my single target DPS in favor of having, like, more insta-kill, like, disability kind of stuff. But I don't want to give up Vistani Knife Fighter. There's just too much good stuff in it. Okay, so, oh, you know what? Zulkerjax is online. So that's an interesting thing because, and he's only been online for like half an hour, which is convenient because he actually raided me on Tuesday. So he is an excellent raid target, better than VKF Capstone. VKF Capstone has attack speed and 20 melee power and stuff, which is super good, but the problem is, if I want T5s for the Assassinate ability, and I want Int to hit, there are not enough points to put 41 into Vistani. So it's just not an option if you want an Int-based Assassin. There just aren't enough points to go around. But yes, this brings us to the end of our stream. Zulkerjax raided us on Tuesday. We're going to return the favor now, because I guess he raids at different times on Tuesday versus Thursday. So thank you all for stopping by, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for all of that stuff. Our standard schedule is Tuesdays and Thursdays. I will occasionally do on other days. So if you want to catch the random other day unannounced unscheduled streams, you can, follow, subscribe, all that nonsense. But for now, we're going to raid out to Zulkerjax. And thank you all for being here, for hanging out. And, well, good night.